Well, good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Super Old Game Saturday, the retro gaming stream I put on every Saturday night at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for classic gaming goodness, badness, any kind ofness, and payback time. Tonight, we're back to Sailor Moon of the Story for the Super Famicom. Yeah, because there is Sammy, or Shingo, my annoying kid brother. Yeah, the Opposite Senshi have him captured in a deep sleep like that. Last time, they kicked my ass, and I'm ready for him tonight, and actually, we are gonna finish the game tonight, as I realized doing a test play. And I also want to go over a few things before we walk there, because by the way, I'm in the room where he is, and only when you walk towards the carpet in front where he is will the battle start. But beforehand, I want to show you what I did to get set for this. I did a little bit of off-screen level grind. I did about 12 levels. I'm at a point, feasibly now, walking around that killing the enemies as they are not going to give me much experience. In fact, I'll show this with Sailor Moon. Yeah, there she is, Usagi Tsukino, with her experience of last level, and the next is about, 100,000 points away. Yeah, we're not getting 100,000 points off the enemies here, but yeah, at 52, we should be good. I also probed around with my accessories a little bit. Hello, Dolly Finn, good evening to you. We are here for Sailor Moon Another Story for the Super Famicom for Part 4, and its finale, as I found out. I know you wanted to see this game from when we started a couple months ago, and I'm sorry that we were not able to figure out you being on the show with me for this game, but you've been in this chat for every part, so it's been like you've been here, and as I think we're talking at some point, we're gonna try and get some stuff going on, actually in a couple months, so yeah, you will be on the show for some of those games, but tonight we're gonna take care of the Opposite Senshi, get our kid brother back, and go on to the next part of the game. Thank you, of course, anytime. As I said, I consider it a privilege that you want to come to the show and you want to see games. You're saying, hey, I want to see something, and we'll play it, and we're going to get into that perspective going on in the next couple of weeks. We're going to have a bit of a guest-filled case of it. Yeah, tonight it's just myself. The Crochet Nerd 64 is off for now. He'll be back in about a month for part 2 of Majora's Mask, but we'll get to that later on the show. But yeah, tonight, we're going back to Sailor Moon of the Story. We're going to finish it, because actually, we are pretty close to the end of the game, but just to give you an idea as far as my accessories, I want to make sure I was focusing on a couple things. Level grind to get everybody set, and also make sure of everything. Also, I took the red pupil off, which I got, I think it was either last month or the month before that, which will increase my attack and speed. Now, the reason I'm doing this is you're thinking, well, if this battle was so hard last time, wouldn't we want anything to make it easier? Well, yes, but because we have the party split up, the next part of the game we're going to go to, I'll be at a massive disadvantage if I have this on one of these characters, because they're not going to come by, and I won't have access to this, so I'm keeping it off. Also, I'm doing something a little different with the formations. I kind of mentioned this when you and I first played this, Dolly Finn, but everybody else in the chat as well, as far as what are the formations, because I mostly have been running Arrow for this game, where the characters right at the front will cause a lot of damage, but there'll also be a glass cannon, as we saw with Sailor Venus up there. I'm putting Sailor Jupiter feasibly in the front, but I said, you know what, I did my test play. I said, even at 52, when I first ran this, about earlier this week, a couple days ago, I said, I'm dying still to this boss we're gonna fight again. We spent a half an hour last time over that, just for the first of 3 battles we have. So I said, am I doing something wrong? So I did some research, and we'll go on this before we do the fights, because most of this is gonna be the fights tonight, by the way. I looked at this and I said, okay, I want to at least give it an idea of what I'm doing with the formations. So we have the 4 formations, which are shoot. This is where you have them in a line like this, and from what I've read, basically what happens is you have moderate damage being dealt, but because most of the characters are kind of in the back, they won't do as much damage, but they'll also take less. Because that's something that they're saying right there. Your damage can be reduced or attack power increased depending on if you have your party set. There's also Arrow, which I've been running, which from what I understand, apparently is playing recklessly, but got far enough so far with this. And then there's Victory, which I've seen a couple other plays of this doing, including the Brain Scratch Commentary play, where they have the Victory case where it's the reverse of Arrow. So where Arrow has Sailor Jupiter in front, she's in the back now, and so that means that the characters that are on the top and the bottom there will cause more damage and take more, and then the person who's right in the center, which is Sailor Jupiter over there, will take less, but she won't attack as strongly either. And I also then found this formation, which we're going to use for the rest of the game. This is Cluster. And what this does is it kind of puts the Sailor Scout, Sailor Senshi, however you want to put it, kind of in a bit of a, I guess, random place, sort of. And the way they lay this out is that the 2 people who are at the front, who in this case are Sailor Moon and Sailor Mercury, they'll feasibly do the most damage, usually, and the 2 in the back, who are Sailor Venus and Sailor Mars, they'll do less, but they'll still do a decent amount. And actually, Sailor Jupiter in the center, she will do the most damage, and I guess she apparently will it's a mix of attack and defense from what I understand, but Sailor Jupiter is gonna be sort of the glass cannon case the way that Sailor Venus was, but she hits very strong the same way Sailor Venus did, so that's why I'm playing around with the formations. But yeah, we have all the Inner Sailor Scouts ready to go for this battle as we get ready, and I also went back and since I got tons of money from doing the level grind, I maxed out all of my items that are important, Bathmetic, so any status effects I have, I'll be set with. The facial creams for defense. Fragrances are not viable, but I got them off of battles, so I can do attack upgrades for when I don't have the Sailor Scout combined power of Sailor Moon and Sailor Venus. So I have all my items there, full health recovery. We should be ready. I hope. Let's see what's going on. So, alright, there is Sailor Moon and Artemis. So Artemis is sitting there. They've actually been sitting there for about a half an hour while I had this on before we started the show tonight. But with that spiel done, let's go right in front. Let's fight this again. And it is 3 battles in a row with the Opposito Senshi. So yeah, there they are. So there's Nergal again. As well as Nabu. Good luck, thank you. I appreciate that, Jellyfin. Yeah, it's like, that's the idea of this. If nothing else, this is going to be the case of, I'm going to give you the game you want to see, and I'll try my damnedest for it. Even if I have to do off-screen stuff to get set, we'll do it. And actually, I realized, every RPG we've played so far, I've either chosen to do off-screen level grind to get ourselves a little easier case going on, or I've said, fine, we'll just do it anyway. There's Marduk, and then lastly, Ishtar. And of course Sin, so yeah, I'm saying, yeah, give Shingo or Sammy back. Alright, so, the Opposite Senshi, round 2. How was their illusion? Bet you enjoyed it. Yeah, so last time they showed the illusion to all of the scouts there of saying, wait a minute, you know, why bother fighting us? Why don't you just give in to the idea we're changing everybody's destinies? You can have the lives you want. I mean, Mercury wanted to be married to Greg, and that could happen feasibly. Same with Ray wanted to be with Darien, and Mina and Lita getting boyfriends. But yeah, they're saying no, we're gonna not change our perspectives to that. They're gonna let the chips fall they may for that. But yeah, at this point, yeah, it is payback time now. They caused trouble, but of course, as it always works with Sailor Moon, the idea is that, yeah, we are the champion of justice, and on behalf of the Moon, our right wrongs to triumph over evil, and that means you. And we definitely have that ready to go there, although I always felt it was kind of funny looking at this. Serena, or Usagi, however you want to put it, Sailor Moon, she's kind of looking at the camera, she's looking at us, as opposed to Sin over there. It's like, yeah, turn around, my friend. The Inner Senshi are over there, or Outer Senshi, no, fine, the Inner Senshi are us. The Opposito Senshi. The Outer Senshi are going to come after this. And because of the team split up, their levels are low, so I'm going to be very nervous getting that port, but alright. We're settling the score, yeah, definitely so, and we'll be on our way to finish this game. This is actually gonna help. Yeah, this is actually their final battle, so that's the case. Alright, so let's do it. And it is 3 battles in a row, by the way, and the first 2 are gonna be 2 people set. So we have Marduk and Nergal. So same deal as before. I'll do the same thing I did last time, and I'll also show one thing before I start attacking. These are the all Senshi attacks. I think that's what they call them. They call it something else. Put an edit if it's something else they call it. The formation you run, that's one other thing I want to mention on the formations before I start attacking. They're going to sit there, they're not going to hurt me. It's not the active battle, or the active time battle like Final Fantasy 4 and 6. But anyway, when you have your specific formations out, you can pay a number of EP across every member of the party to create a more powerful attack, but I believe it is based upon the attack of the character who uses it, so it would be Sailor Moon in that case. And since her attack isn't super high, it's not going to necessarily cause as much damage as some of the scouts themselves. But yeah, depending on what formation you're running, you have access to one attack differently. Since I have Cluster, we have Sailor Cluster attack available, as well as the Sailor Victory attack, the Sailor Arrow attack, and the Sailor Shoot, depending on if you set your formations differently. And you always have the set of Sailor Planet attack, which is all EP of every member of your party that could potentially hurt, but again, I don't think it's going to hurt them too badly. So, same deal as what I did last time. I want to get myself set up with my full attack. So, pull out that Healing Shower, the power of Sailor Moon and Sailor Venus together. That runs like a fragrance, so every member of the party has a full attack going on. And I want to run defense on most everybody to start. So, Venus, you, even though she's in the back, especially Jupiter, she's going to be the crux of this. And even though I have Mercury in the front, her defense is very high, so I can actually run this pretty decently. So what I'm gonna do is use my facial cream, which I have 99. I maxed out. Put on to Sailor Jupiter, and you know, she's been getting hurt a lot when in my test. You know what? I'm gonna defend with Sailor Mars as well. All right, because we have the Hell Thunder, which you saw last time. Maybe some flashing light, sort of, kind of here. Yeah, it's doing less damage because Mercury can take it, and also because everybody else is defended. And also it helps feasibly with their evasion points, so hopefully they can get misses. Alright, get my attack up. And I guess because Sailor Moon and Sailor Mercury are my strongest in defense, I'm just gonna get myself set up with defense. So give everybody facial cream. Specifically, Venus and Jupiter. So Jupiter's set, and then in her case, we have, Mars, and Mars to sit back. And hopefully we'll get lucky in some cases where they'll just do a physical attack on me, or us. Yeah, Mercury can take this, so we're set. And the last two people to put on are going to be for Sailor Moon herself, and I'm gonna still defend anyway just because, and Mercury, and then sit back. Okay. So, I will get myself set this way. Yeah, the Dark Fire is gonna be fine for that. Wait, there's also Dark Butte, which actually I would like to feasibly be hit if I'm gonna hit with anything. Because what it'll do, it'll have the HP of the person it hits, so in that case they won't die. Okay. With this, alright, here's what we're gonna do. I'm going to, since we have multiple targets there, I'm gonna drink from the cup for Sailor Moon, so pull the Moon Cup out and drink it. And by the way, when I do that, she's gonna transform into her super form, but I can't do the healing spray anymore, so I'll rely on other items. But alright. With this, I think we should be set. I haven't taken much damage with everybody else, so let's get ready to go. So what we want to do is run multiple target attacks. So run the Crescent Beam Shower for Sailor Venus. Sailor Jupiter, hoping she lives, run this Coconut Cyclone. And because she's there, may as well use the Mercury Aqua Mirage, and then the Burning Mandala. So, alright, let's see. And hope the Fascination doesn't hurt me too badly, or get me into cases where... Okay, it missed all of them, thank God. I got lucky. And as long as I survive the Dark Fire, I can cause some damage. Okay, yeah, it hurts a lot, especially to Jupiter there, but yeah, alright, here we go. And they have a lot of HP. It's in the, I think, 50,000 HP range. I'll put an accurate count when I'm editing this in a few days. There we go. Okay, like that. So in that case, it does do a lot of damage that way, and you want to get yourself set so that usually they can survive a hit. And then the Burning Mandala. Alright, so we are going okay. And that was just one part, but with the transformation of Sailor Moon, that means I can run the Rainbow Moon Heartache, so I'll do that. I'm also gonna not attack with them yet. I'm gonna defend, and then I will also take Sailor Mercury. We're gonna use health, and I have my Beno sets. I got 99 of those. Full HP recovery, and I think... Yeah, Mars could do this. Let's run the Burning Mandala with her. I hope. Yeah, but usually they get in the case where they can use the Hellfire, or Hell Thunder, and the H-Flame Heart. Okay, I survived, thank God. Alright, so, and the Beno set, so in that case it's a full HP recovery. And, Sailor Mars, by the way, does have, 999 health, so she is at her max that way. Yeah, with the Rainbow Moon Heartache, we can hopefully, you know, do some more damage. So yeah, Sailor Moon being in the front is gonna help a little bit. So she's not gonna be hurting, or she's gonna hurt not as badly as, Jupiter, but yeah, do some damage. Alright, as we keep going, this is gonna be the fight. Give me most of the fights we're gonna do tonight, in all honesty. And also, since I'm out of juice for that, yeah, so I'm gonna run slow enough. I'll run the Cologne, and then let's pull out. Yeah, I could do the combo attacks with people, but I don't think I'm gonna do that. We're just gonna do the Crescent Beam Shower and the Coconut Cyclone. Basically, just keep doing the same things, and since Mars doesn't have any magic left, actually, no, in her case, I think she's the slowest. Oh, and I put the Cologne already, so never mind. Just punch him. All right. So far, so good. So, I mean. Oh, Christ. I got hit with two magics. Venus is dead. Yeah, there you go. Boom. So I want to get her back, and that's going to be the challenge here. So, and also when she's dead on the field like that, she does not get the recovery of EP from the Cologne. And this is going to be tough for a couple reasons because, well, I need to recover her, and I need to make sure that she comes back alive and doesn't get killed again. So... This is gonna be the whole show, by the way, and so chat, in that case, Dolly Finn as well as you, go into anything you want, Sailor Moon, anime, gaming, for that, I'd highly appreciate it, because then we keep the element going, and it's not gonna get boring doing the same thing, because this is gonna be the rest of the night, specifically, until we finish this game. Okay, and also because Jupiter's dead, I gotta get her defense and her attack back up. So, Actually, you know what? I'll use the red rose, which is a HP recovery fully as well as a revival. So, do that. I don't think I want to attack with her yet. In her case, we'll... let's see. Yo, let's use the Beno set. Because I have 99 of them, there's no reason not to use them. Okay, sure. Alright, thank you. So... Oh, okay, good. I got lucky there with her just saying, I'm gonna punch Mercury. Because, yeah, you usually want them to try and pull off a physical attack if they can, because that means that they won't hurt you as badly. I mean, they'll still hurt, but it's not gonna be horrible. And because, yeah, Jupiter's back, she doesn't have anything, so I'm gonna run the Manicure, and, yeah, in her case, keep attacking, you stand back, and then also with Mercury, just use the, where is it? Yeah, sometimes it's hard to keep track of my items. Use the facial cream. And yeah, Mars, just burn everything. Okay, I got lucky. They both decided to be physical, and I don't think this is a case. I guess chat, correct me if this is not right, or I'll correct myself in a few days if I can find anything about this. I don't think that the bosses run out of EP the way that I do, so feasibly, they can keep doing their magic forever. Which is something feasibly that was common in other RPGs of the time. I know Pokemon had that where the power points of attacks, they never ran out in Gen 1 until Gen 2 came around, the Gold, Silver, and Crystal game, and they put a stop to that real quick. But, alright, so with this, let's keep going. Now, hopefully this won't take a half an hour like it did just to get through this to win last time. That was with lower levels. Alright, Dark Fire. As long as you use just one, we're in better shape. Yeah, you saw that. That took almost 700 points of damage off of Jupiter. And go back to the TV show, yeah. How you feeling there, Lita? Angry! Yeah, and she's gonna let her anger flow and just coconut cyclone them to death. Yeah, because like, this is payback time tonight, feasibly. Not that I was necessarily embarrassed about what happened last month, but just... Yeah, we gotta take care of this, and we gotta beat this game. Because this game can get pretty tough. Though we are at the end, so fair enough, I'll say that. It makes sense that at this point, the game is ramping up on its difficulty. And also, feasibly, the other thing is why I want to also keep everybody alive. If they're dead on the field, as I think I mentioned when we played a couple parts of this, actually, I think every part mentioned this. If they're dead on the field and I win, they get no experience or anything, so I gotta be careful on that. Okay, so, Sailor Moon, get ready. Everybody else has, you know, nothing. He said, pretty much just play judiciously, I guess. That's gonna be my, I guess my strategy, because, Dollyfin, I know this. Just to go to this, I may as well go to this case, because you're the one who requested this game. And thank you for that, by the way. I appreciate the idea that we had that going, and this as the next RPG we were doing. You were saying that you never played this game, and what's the strategy feasibly? As I said, this is also my first time beating this game. Well, fine, on stream it is tonight. I did beat it last night for the purpose of the test play, see how long is this gonna run, which actually, it's gonna be a bit shorter than the other parts. I'm thinking maybe 3. Alright, but, yeah, yes, for sure. And I think that's something else, because I said, here's the thing, I grew up playing this game to a degree in the sense that I played on an emulator, because initially this was not released in the US, so what are you gonna do if you're gonna play this? You either don't play it, or you feasibly play it through, okay, fine, an illegal means if you really want to go that way, but that was it, and I did? Oh, great, you did? I did, yeah, because, as I mentioned, I do the test play, especially because of something like this. I mentioned this, I think, a couple weeks ago. The idea of I have to do a time perspective on some of these things to get a sense of how long are these games going to run, or how long is the park going to run. I thought we were going to not be done with this. I thought we were going to have to come back to this again in 2 weeks. Like I said that last week. But it turns out I'm not going to, so basically what I did is I at least wanted to understand that I was running it that way so I could know what I'm getting ahead of. And I said, I mean, you could argue, in fact, we'll go into this then while we're going through this, because it's the same thing. You've seen this fight. We're seeing what's going on, seeing how most of the fights are going to be running tonight because of this as a preview. But, I mean, you could argue feasibly, is that taking away something from us doing stream case like this? And, oh Christ. Oh boy. Alright, I'm in trouble. But alright, so basically just to go to that quickly is that the thought is that would it take away something if I beat this game off screen already for the purpose of getting ready for the stream? Okay, one of them's dead, thank God. Ouch. Yeah, but we're gonna not let our friends stay down on the field dead like that. But I am not going to use my red rose. I'm gonna just use the... I think I have a couple life waters, because that will at least recover them 200 HP. And at that point, I will then recover everybody. Just because I want to make sure, because it's good practice. I mean, that's true. I think that's part of what I'll do, because as I said, and this is going to be an interesting point in a couple of weeks, because Emetics, I've mentioned, he's going to be on for the next RPG we're going to play, starting on July 16th. It's going to be Parasite Eve. He said to me once, he said, you know, there's not necessarily any shame in dying a couple times playing a game, and in that case, I don't have that perspective from when we played this game last month. But I also was thinking this, and I was saying, that's true, but I just want to make sure that I'm going to be set to this, because I don't want to... Here's the thing, if you're requesting a game, and Dolphin, you requested this, I didn't want to just go bum rush this game completely and say that, no, I know what I'm doing, and then get my ass kicked. I want to at least be set for this. I want to at least create a decent show to this while also expressing the idea of you don't know what's going to happen. So, like, I'm getting ready for it, and as also to get time to this, because at first I thought I'll need another 5 hours for this. No, it's going to be about 3. So, if nothing else, I guess this is going into the idea of the philosophy of the show anyway. Okay, so now that we only have one of them left, it's going to be a bit easier. In fact, in that case, I don't think I'm going to bother using the defense stuff, because they can only hit me once, and I don't think I'll die from one hit. And at this point, because there's only one target, I want to hit single target attack, so Sparking Wide Pressure. I think at this point I probably will have her in just a second, and then the Mars Fire Snake. Yeah, the Dark Tunnel Herd. Is this game available on several other platforms? Oh, Christ. Alright, fine. Now Ray's dead. No, actually, this only came out on the Super Famicom. Alright, fine. Ray's dead on the field. She's not getting that, nice 65,500 experience points. But, she'll be sort of alive when we start the next part of this. Okay. To answer your question, no. This, unfortunately, was not released on anything else. As I mentioned when we first started playing this game, we'll fight off, Nabu and Ishtar, so this is where it's gonna be new. This never came out of Japan. It was only on the Super Famicom there, which is their version of the Super Nintendo. I only have this because there is a reproduction cartridge copy of this that was fully translated that I got. But this hasn't been re-released, I would think because of the license, and because, from what I've understood, going back into some of the stuff I've looked at over this game, I think the people who created the show were not liking the idea of how it was, like how its licensing was, or how the, I don't know, how it was made into certain things. So I don't know if there ever would be a perspective for them to re-release this. And hopefully that, I hope Ray doesn't die again. Because yeah, if she died on the field last time, she comes back. Okay, it missed, thank God, she's gonna live. Because I'm recovering everybody. Yeah, when I die in the field, she'll come back with 1 HP for the next battle. So she is alive again. But yeah, I don't know if we're ever gonna get another re-releases. We were talking about this in part 1, saying that with the exception of, I think it was the 3D Adventures of Sailor Moon on the PC, we never got another game based on this franchise in the US. And I think most of the games that were based on this show did not have multiple console versions. We mentioned a couple of the fighting games that were by the people who made BlazBlue and Dragon Ball FighterZ. They were only on Super Famicom over there. There were ones on a bunch of systems: Saturn, PlayStation, 3DO, the Mega Drive, which is the Japanese Sega Genesis. I think I even found there was stuff on the DS, but none of them came out here, and none of them got put onto other systems. So it's a unique thing for this franchise now I'm thinking about it, which is that, well, I get everybody set, or try to. You know, I don't remember who I even put that on, so get them set. Where you get games based on the series, and they all seem to be exclusive to the system that came out on. Because you usually think, alright, they'll put the same game on multiple systems, and especially in the days of the Super Nintendo and the Sega Genesis, you expected that, even for Japan's case. But they were unique for those systems, so made different games for the systems. I think some of them might have had the same names. Okay, so let me see who I'm set. I know I did her. Defend, and let's do just everybody. Get everybody set, and you know what? At this point, yeah, Mars, get going and burn things. We'll get the hell freezing. Ooh. But yeah, that's interesting now I'm thinking about it, how that is laying out as far as where to get it. Because I mean, here's the question: how do you get this? And the answer is, you either get it by emulating it, which people say, like, is it an illegal case? Which, feasibly, but then again, how else can you get this? Or getting it for a reproduction cartridge, which I have. So in that case, like, okay, if I want, because I wanted to get a sense of, I want to buy this game, I want to spend some money, maybe somebody will see that and say, okay, that'll work. Although it's not going to go back to Bandai who published this specifically. But just to get an idea of, alright, fine, I want to show that support if I can, because as we've said, playing this entire game, it's been quite an adventure we've had on this one. While, yeah, Jupiter's gonna die in the next hit unless this somehow misses her. It's not going to. Yeah, oh, Jesus, yeah. Even if it didn't miss, that would have been killing me anyway, because my max HP is 999. And this year's the 30th anniversary of Sailor Moon. Yeah, I did hear that the other day. It's weird, I didn't actually think that when I said we were going to play this game, or when you asked to see it. But I'm glad that that's how it turned out, because it makes it so that it is a great celebration, and we've said this before. Oh, no, I don't want to use a facial cream on her, because she's already offended. I want to bring back Jupiter. Yeah, you know what? Use the life crate. That'll help. Yeah, Sailor Moon Cosmos is a film that covers the Stars Arcs of the manga that's set to be released in 2023. Okay, so, because I know there was Sailor Moon Crystal, which is a remake of the series, or fine, yeah, it was a remake or an enhanced version, kind of cutting out some of the filler stuff of the main series a little bit. And what that was about was that they were going to do that, so I'm glad to see that. I guess it's still going on, even though it is 30 years now. I would think at that point you think, well, maybe they'd want to bring something out for it and say, like, put a game out. But I don't know if the people who worked the show said, hey, we don't want to have a good thing, and oh Christ, I'm afraid I'm the Fascination. Okay, good. Because I'll say this on the Fascination, we might see this potentially, I hope not. It can run on every character in the party, and it never turns off, so I feasibly could be here for a while just waiting for my party to die for it, or get killed, either killing themselves or getting killed by the opponent. In fact, I had it when I was doing my test play. It was a half an hour I was sitting around in the next part of the game we're going to get to. But alright, so... Alright, what next? Alright, that's facial cream, and... Yeah, you need to defend. You also need to defend. You're not going to survive this. I need health, and I need EP. And you know, not for you, stand back. Yeah, so far I'm getting in good cases of the Fascination missing everybody. That's an annoyance if it hits, but hopefully we'll be able to take care of that. Alright, so there's the facial cream, so hopefully she'll be able to live. And... I don't know if I actually did anything as far as her, what was it? Let me just get the cologne out again, just get the set. And fine, just start killing stuff at... Alright, I only have... Okay, the Love Me Bird, alright, so at least I could show some different magic. Because I'm running to run the stuff that's gonna hit the hardest, but at the same time, it's also something that I don't necessarily... I mean, I could repeat my moves feasibly. Alright, so there's the Dark Water again. Woo! Okay, good. She just swiped Sailor Moon. And Sailor Moon is high defense, she'll be able to manage this. So hopefully it'll be in a case... So that's really, I guess, what's going on and how I guess I found my success. Just sort of getting lucky and just building my stats up so that there is, Jupiter being able to do a lot of damage. And... Oh, wait a minute. I did one of the combined attacks with, her and Venus. I did not notice that. Okay. Alright, I think we should be... Oh, wait, no, Okay, fine. There's the, that. I just gotta keep an eye on my EP, really. Yeah, but thank you for letting me know on the Sailor Moon Cosmos. I hadn't heard that they were gonna do something new for this. I mean, I'm glad to hear that, because, as I mentioned, this is a franchise that clearly has a intrigue, I think, for a lot of people. Myself included, you as well, and people who've come to the channel on this one. And I like the idea that it's still enduring, and hopefully the idea that, I don't know, maybe they'll make other things for this, or they'll do games, because I think the sky's the limit, really, as far as that, especially nowadays. I think they could, you know, make that work. Because I know a couple years ago, saw the release of Dragon Ball Z Kakarot, which was on the Xbox One, PS4, and I think the Switch got as well, and it was on the PC. It basically was retelling the early parts of that series. It was by CyberConnect 2, the people who made .hack, which I mentioned in this show before. And I heard it wasn't that greatly received, but it was something that is kind of giving, I guess, what would be neat, which is to follow the story of the show. And this is actually kind of doing one better. It's sort of following the story of the show while also giving a unique story it's telling that's in tie with it. So in that way, when I really think about it, if the people who were working on this show or created this said, oh, this is a bad usage of the license, or they didn't like how it was handling, this is a pretty good representation, I would think. And their fans are like, yeah, fans still like this franchise outside of Japan, and in Japan, too, because, let's talk about that. Okay, fine, Mars got fascinated with, oh shit, they all got fascinated except for Sailor Moon. Okay, I got lucky with it not being her, because otherwise the battle would have been over. Alright, well, yeah, they're gonna start hitting each other, so yeah, stop hitting yourselves. So let's run our app medic. I got a lot of these, they'll recover from enchantments, so who we bringing back first? We'll bring back Mercury. But I agree that this is a, fine, they're dead, whatever. So okay, that's one way to erase the fascination. Okay, I was nervous there. I was like, if it hit Sailor Moon, the battle was done. Alright, oh Christ, we're back to this again. But you're right, the idea that people love this franchise, and they would definitely love to do something. You know what, okay, I was gonna save this for later. I'm gonna use the life can. What this does is it's a full recovery of the party, and it's a full revival of every party member. So we'll do that, and Mercury Rock and Mirage him, because why not? And hope the hell Fascination doesn't hit both of us. Okay, good. Okay, and that's good, because Dark Beauty will only cut her HP in half. I guess it's bad for Sailor Moon, because it means she has less health. But good in the sense that doesn't mean, or means she won't die. At this point, you know, we're also going to use the fragrance, just going to be easier to run it this way, and I can't use the attack up thingy. But you're right, because there's a lot of fans of this, and this was the anime, or one of the animes that kind of started the Bushijo style of anime, the magical girl perspective of stuff like this, and there are other ones that did that, like Cardcaptor Sakura, and I know Tokyo Mew Mew is another one. Ojumajo Doremi, I've mentioned that on the show, which I have a little bit of a soft spot for. A lot of series that like that kind of hit to something as far as, I guess, the style of what they were doing, and just the way it's presenting that concept, especially with this one. I mean, hey, I don't know if this is the first one to do this, but it definitely had something that clearly hit a nerve with people and got people interested in it. Alright, well, we're getting everybody set back up again. And yeah, we'll just fragrance everybody again, even though it's a waste on Mercury and Moon. Okay, so, yeah, she's out of stuff for that, that's fine. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't necessarily have defensive magic really to help. Alright, let's get the cologne ready, so I'll at least have some EP running. And just kill everything. Yeah, we're almost there. At least this is easier than the last time. We got further already than we did last time we played, so at least there's a benefit that way. And yeah, just do the burning monolith. I hope the dark water doesn't kill us. Oh. Or that affect my plans either. Okay, good. Thank God. Actually, I'm gonna have to look back at the footage because it looked like when everybody but Sailor Moon got the fascination hit, I thought I saw the miss on most of them. So I didn't see it on Mars, so I thought, okay, fine, that was the case. And also, that was the other thing, which is, just to head off a potential question, which is, can every character get hit with the fascination? I guess, but I've never seen it happen. Actually, that was the closest I ever saw to it happening, so there is that. Alright. Alright, so I do need to get health recovery. I mean, this is the way the game's working, and to be fair, I mean, it makes sense now that we're close to the end of the game. But alright, let's just basically heal yourselves, defend the people who are the worst as far as their defense, and then attack when you can, and then recover health and EP as you go along. Yeah, basically so they'll survive hits. I mean, look, as you're saying, just to go back to that with fans of Sailor Moon all over the place, that's true. And hey, this is what's showing this, and I know, Dolphin, that's what you wanted to see this game. You said you hadn't played this, and because of its lack of ability in the US, as far as that, its release, that makes sense as to why. But also that people, you want to see this because you like this enterprise, and you like the idea of what it's doing, and the thought of, what can they do with the game with that? Yes? Okay, you agree with that then. And clearly this is showing what it can do with it, especially because, as I mentioned, this is a case where it is tying specifically the TV show of saying we're gonna play around with the story a bit as far as tying it in with what we've seen, or it's not dissimilar to other games that try to do that, like the Godfather game, which does exactly the same thing. It's based on that first movie, but you have other characters that are kind of in the periphery, kind of surrounding things. And that worked really well, too, in its way, for sure, as does this game, and yeah, we got them. And actually, we're at the next part of it, which is going to be the easiest. Well, we got levels up on Venus, Jupiter, and just them. Which is good, because they need it the most. So, lastly, we have, well, weird flash there, I don't know what that's about. We have Sin. She's the leader of the Opposito Senshi. This is going to be the easiest part, because it's only one target. Though she could still hurt badly. So, same as before. Healing Shower, defend, and then just, Facial Cream, Venus, and Jupiter start because they're going to be the strongest for attacking. There we go. Yeah, her hell attack can hurt badly, though. Yeah, right there. Even, yeah, Ray is on the ground. She's weird. It is Sailor Mars, I'm calling her actual name. Like, yeah. Ray's down there. So yeah, Serena, Mina, Lita, Amy, and Ray. As far as the U.S. continuity. Although actually with Amy, it is the same, but it's Ami, I guess because of the Japanese pronunciation. But alright. Let's get some health because, yeah, Ray needs it. Yeah, she's the one, and I do like that touch. I don't know if I've touched this that much. When they're in a low health state like that, you see the number in purple or magenta. They're down on the ground low, like that, kind of kneeling, like, oh god, I'm dying. And I guess you can kind of sort of briefly see a tear in their eye a little bit, like, oh god, I'm either crying from my pain or I'm, I guess, sweating. So it is something interesting to see that, yeah, although we'll see that on other characters, I think they would never do that, but fine. We're facing stuff in this game that we had not faced before, so that makes sense. Alright. And also, let's facial cream you and just defend. Alright, Evil Surge. But at least we'll get some health going so we can get this ready, hopefully. But I'm feeling good because, as I said, we've gotten further than we've gotten before, and as I said, I'm technically making it harder on myself because I don't have that, red pupil on. That would help me as far as my attacks, but because of what we're going to have coming up next, I want to be set for that. And actually, when we get to the next part, we will, or the next part of the game, I should say, we will be in a case where we will be in a better shape because we're going to get a nice bonus from the puzzle pieces we got, and it's going to feasibly make the rest of this game much easier. Alright, fine. Let's hit her with the single target attacks as we go. So the Venus... Oh, no, not the Venus... Oh, no, that's right. The Venus Wing Sword, because I want single target. Sparkling Wide, Shining Aqua Illusion, and the Fire Snake. I hope the Evil Surge doesn't kill somebody. Okay, it almost killed Jupiter. But she survived, so that's good. Because she's going to hit the hardest. Yeah, there you go. 8,302 points. Yeah, as much damage you can get off on her, I should say, you want to do. Well, yeah, fine. We'll do the. Actually, I didn't really do. Oh, well, actually, hold on. Oh, it's a single ally. Okay, because I was gonna say I could use the Moon Healing activation for that, but no, we'll just use the dental set again. And you stand down. You definitely stand down because you're not gonna live otherwise. And I think Ray will survive. Okay, yeah, we'll definitely survive now because she did a physical attack. And it is random where that's going to happen when she's going to do the attack. When the magic comes out, you're going to be want to be careful. So nothing else, you're seeing the struggles of this, and from what I understood, it's also different than the Brain Scratch Commentaries play of this, which right before we started this, they started that play of the game. I was like, oh, damn it, we're going to be in trouble. People are going to look at this and say, I'm copying their show. But like, no, I said back in September of last year we're doing this. So, at that point, it's like, alright, fine, I don't mind that. And actually, they had worse luck than I did. They didn't get all the puzzle pieces, so, in this case, I'm going a little above and beyond that way. Alright, we'll use the Love Me Chain. Okay, she'll live. Let's do the Sparkling Blade Pressure. That, and... Yeah, I'm out of the stuff for that, so... Yeah, just punch her. Oh! Okay, lucked out on the barrier missing, because... That'll stone the characters if it makes contact. And remember, if every party gets stoned like that, that's an instant game over. Especially, I don't want to die here, because if I do, I go back to my save point, and that means I do have to do all those fights again. So, yeah, I want to be careful of that. But alright, we're in good shape. And one thing also is when we do the next part of this, or get to the next part of the game, we're going to have one thing that's going to make the battles a lot easier, which sort of used before the time stop of Sailor Pluto. So I'm looking forward to having that. So this is where it's just going to be hard for now. Alright, yeah, punch Sailor Moon in the face so she can take it. Alright, I'm feeling good. I think we almost got her. Yeah, I'm pretty sure another one of those Sparkling Light Pressure is going to do it. And actually, I think she'll survive it. So you know what? Let's just do another run. Yeah, and there's the Fire Snake. Alright, unless the barrier hits. Okay, good. I'm getting lucky with that missing. Thank God it's missing. Because also when it goes off, it means that any of the attack and defense buffs I put on the characters go away. So it's like them dying, pretty much. Awesome, there we go. We got her. So there is Sin and the Apsu Senshi. We did it. Yeah, 40 minutes for all of them. Or fine, a little under that, actually. A little over 30. Yeah, better than 30 for the first part of it. We're done with this part of it. And we have saved Shingo. We haven't lost just yet. Oh, yes, you have. You don't, Nurgle. Capacities are too different for those of the Sailor Scouts. Damn it, we can't win against the real thing after all. Yeah, no, they can't. Hooray. Yeah, so we can at least see the next part of the game, which... I don't know if I mentioned this explicitly last time, but... on my test play for the last part, I beat this boss on the lower levels I had, doing the same stuff that we did when we played it last time. But so we'll see that again. Alright, so damn, we can't win against the real thing. No, our strength must be lower than theirs. Isn't that right, Sin? Yeah, Sin doesn't have anything to say about that. But now we have a chance, as Artemis is going to show, so here is the last case of Artemis this way. Let's turn them back to normal human beings. So, of course, we have the power of the Silver Crystal. We can do that. Or the power of our Moon Healing activation. Alrighty. That's right, I was giving my strength by Apsu. And then... I'm sorry for what I did now. Okay, so this goes to the idea that the sailors, the Outer Senshi, and Sin were given their powers from Lord Apsu, and we've seen that in some of the cutscenes that have gone on across this game. And they are back to normal, as it is, and they're feeling, I guess, grateful for us, you know, bringing them back and saying, hey, now you can have your lives the way you'd like to. Yeah, next time we meet, we can be friends. Although I don't think we see them after this game. Yeah, let's have a chess match then, going back to our Virtual Chess 64, revisit a couple weeks ago. Yeah, I'm your buddy too. Actually, more than a couple weeks ago. That was over a month ago now. Alright, and Ishtar certainly was a strange girl, but she's set. So we got that taken care of, and the Sailor Scouts is showing that, yeah, they are, you know, willing to fight if they need to, and, you know, hold a grudge to some degree, but then again, if they're gonna, you know, get, I guess, apologized to, as we said last week with, Tattle for Majora's Mask, they're putting it out of their minds quick, because I guess in this case, they're seeing that it's a sincere case. Yeah, if it becomes dangerous for you again, flee, or you go the Sonic 6 perspective, if you have time to worry, then run. Alright, thank you, Sailor Senshi. And they are gone. So they're getting the normal life set, but what about Sin? Yeah, no way! I can't believe this! Yeah, the fate she believes in is the current life, so it didn't work, and it's because of her brother, Anshar. I can't die here, and she's gone. So it didn't work on her, but she's going away. Yeah, like my thoughts for Sammy up there, Sin's thoughts for Anshar as her brother are also strong, and they're going to counteract the power of the Moon Healing activation and the Silver Crystal. Alright, because I knew the Silver Crystal case came up. Because it's weird, I think we've also called, the game has called it the Ginsui show as far as the Silver Crystal the whole time, but even on the dub of the show, people made fun of the idea that, you know, the joke of, like, finding what the Silver Crystal is, or the Moon Crystal, or the Silver Moon Crystal, or the Silver Imperium Crystal. There's all different names, but the point is it does the same thing. It can cause these things and do everything except help Sin out, but we've gotten her taken care of, and here's Sammy. Alright, he is alive, thankfully, still. Just asleep. He's so cute when he's asleep, but when he's awake, he's so snobbish. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, but don't say things like that. Because, yeah, unlike Sailor Moon, all the other Inner Senshi do not have siblings. I've always wanted a brother like him. So yeah, Mina, putting it into perspective, yeah, I'm always so selfish because he's your real brother. And this goes to what we said with Sailor Moon as well, which is that she can be prideful, she can kind of have her head up in the clouds, she can kind of be focused on something, but also is able to realize when something's getting serious, also realize when her friends around her have a point to make, and vice versa. Yeah, thanks for everything. There you go. Yes, he's like a brother to all of us, which is true in that way, because the idea that as soon as there's a problem with Sammy/Shingo for this, they were gonna jump in and help Sailor Moon out with it. And I believe the case is that in the show, and same now in this, Sammy knows who Sailor Moon, or knows that Sailor Moon exists, but doesn't tell that it's her sister. Yeah, lucky with you having these pretty girls around you. Alright, so now we gotta take him back to his rightful place in time. And then Apsu is next, for them. But, yeah, what's going on with Mini Moon? Well, here's what's going on with Mini Moon. We are in the futuristic Crystal Tokyo. And, it's been a while since we've seen, Queen Serenity, Mom. Is she doing okay? Alright, now we have Luna here. Here's the deal also, as we walk around town. I have the other half of my party, or the Sailor Scouts, the outer Senshi as it is here, led by Sailor Minimoon as well as Sailor Uranus, Neptune, Pluto, and Saturn. The thing is that you're seeing there, Neptune and Uranus are underleveled massively because of the fact that this game splits party members up into different parts of the game. So, Uranus and Neptune are level 15. If we get into a battle, they're probably going to die by the enemy just breathing on them. It's like what Final Fantasy VI does. So what we want to do is get our formation set, and also pay attention when you come into an area like this. See where does the game put the party based upon what you have your formation as. And yeah, they have Neptune in the front. I don't want that. I want to put Saturn in the front because she's the one who's going to be the strongest that way. And that should be fine. You know, I'll put Rini down there and then put it up at the top. Because what I want to do is I want to get their levels up, and that's going to be the next part of this for a certain degree. Will I also find a building to go in and save my game? Yes, please. Because after what we did, we finally did that. We finally got through. I don't want to do that again, because if I die again and I get a game over and I didn't save here, we're going back to do that stuff with the opposite Senshi again. We are not doing that. And what's going on here is that we're in Silver Tokyo, or Crystal Tokyo. But there are enemies walking around even though their shops are open. All the shops have save points and you can go in and buy stuff. But for the purpose of this, we have what's going on here, and... Alright, two things we're gonna do. Running time stop. And then everybody else defend except for Saturn, because she has the Death Reborn Revolution is gonna hurt them badly. Yeah, remember the time stop will stop their movement for 3 turns. It works on every enemy in the game, including bosses. Even one boss was gonna say it didn't work. Yeah, and then one hit, they're dead, which is gonna not be, you know, happening for long. But yeah, we need to get Uranus and Neptune's levels up. So yeah, this is where the discussion part of this is gonna come in, and I also want to check my accessories before we keep walking. Alright, so yeah, Rini honestly is gonna be... With all due respect to Rini, I don't think she's gonna be help as far as the battle, except for, I guess, being support, which is definitely useful that way. I want to get my stuff set for, Uranus here. And yeah, I have the Amber Bracelet, which goes with, no, not with her. Okay, no, that's with, Neptune. Because I've had these, and I also have that red pupil. I want to put that on to... I'll probably put that on Saturn, so Saturn will be able to fight. Alright, so there is the... Oh, no? Wait a minute. Okay, hang on. Let me take a look at this, because I want to make sure I'm understanding there's some accessories. Alright, so the anklet that I have on there is for speed. You know, which is fine. Okay, no, it says right there, that's for Sailor Uranus. Perfect. And not all the accessories will say that. That's Jupiter's thing, so that's fine. Okay, the Amber Tiara, so I was right. Alright, so that's fine. So we just have something to that. I'll put the red pupil on Saturn, and for the time being for this, we should be set. So, necklace. Attack and speed will increase. Although that will drop my defense. I just sold that. Alright, fine. We'll put the red pupil on. Alright, because I do want to have enough attack going on as I walk along. Because here's what's happening here. Right there. That crystal. There are 5 crystal points in this area. I touch them and I will fight. We actually have to go through and fight the Witch's 5 from Sailor Moon S. We're not ready to do that. So what we're going to do is we're going to go walk around and fight. In the meantime, chat, feel free to go into anything else you'll want to go into as far as discussion for this, because, yeah, we're going to be doing this for a little bit of time. And anything feasibly to keep this from getting, dull. And admittedly, the good news is that they will level up sort of quickly, and as we get our levels going, we'll have more powerful enemies that'll appear, so give us more, experience. I like there where, Luna was facing the opposite direction. And, yeah, we don't necessarily need to use the time stop right now. So you basically, yeah, just defend with everybody except for, Saturn, because Saturn will kill him in 1 hit. It's not dull for sure. I mean, that's true as far as, like, what we're seeing, but, I mean, the way the game is operating, because I'm just walking around fighting things. So it is the same thing as far as the game, but as I said, I think I said this sort of last week when, the Crochet Nerd 64 and I were playing Majora's Mask, and same we did, Spatial 5 a couple weeks ago. The idea that since this is a discussion program, that makes a good benefit, so that I can feasibly, or we can feasibly go into something more as far as discussion. So, Because here's the thing. I could feasibly play any game without the microphone on. I could just sit back and say, I'm playing this game just to show it. People would sit here and watch the game without voice of mine or anybody else who's on the show with me. So for that, I mean, feasibly say like, oh, you're standing here, walking here for probably about 10 or so minutes, hearing the make up for the random battles and then killing things by basically hitting the A button to get my presets ready so that everybody's defending and she's attacking, kill them. So feasibly, you're seeing the same thing going over and over again. So that's the benefit, I guess, of the idea that I wanted to make this discussion program. I said that was my decision just because I said, you know what, it's one thing to show a game like this, but I also kind of want to talk about it. I kind of want to go into that. After all, I think that's been the case when you've been on the show for the chat for this, and also when you've been on the show for the games we played. The idea of telling that story, so that at the very least, it makes it so that it's going to be... We'll see the same thing as far as the game, but we'll make it so that it's going to be going into a different direction. I know I've gotten questions that saying, like, hey, if I was going to do this, I wouldn't necessarily do what you're doing, talking, or me doing talking, which is fine. I just showed the game, which is fine. But as I said, this is more about, as I said, the whole reason I started this is because I wanted to see people that I wasn't seeing. I wanted to have experiences or have discussions about some things and hear what they had to say. And I think this has kind of been a case for that. In some ways, it makes it so that I can avoid going through something like this repetitively. Oh, by the way, actually, after we get in this battle, I do want to show you why we do need to do the battles at the 5 crystal points. Because, yeah, if we were in Crystal Tokyo, there is, I guess, the Crystal Castle, specifically, where Queen Serenity should be. But, yeah, when you walk up here, yeah, there is Anshar. He doesn't want to fight Rini, because he does have something for her. He's like, yeah, if we come in here, we're going to have to fight. I don't want to, but I want to see Queen Serenity. He's saying, no. If I come in, I'm going to have to do that. But point is that we're stuck. We can't go any further until we fight all the people at the 5 points. But we'll do that in a few minutes when I'm ready for it. So as I said, in the meantime, feel free to go into what it is. And is it okay? So, alright, so you understand. I mean, if nothing else, as I said, maybe it's also me explaining, I guess, what is my philosophy for this, for a show like this, so that, as I said, it can be more active and less dull feasibly. If you're going to see the same thing over and over again. And as I said, with an RPG especially, that makes sense, because for a lot of RPGs, a lot of it's going to be battling and just kind of going places. So, in that way, it's something maybe a little more of a challenge with this, but as I said, it's definitely interesting with a lot of the RPGs we played or will be playing, where there's going to be more to go into because of how unique they are as far as how they play. And actually, with this one, it's been interesting. This is the first RPG we played where there's a random battle system, and I think... I don't remember if Parasite Eve has a random battle case, but I'm going to get a sense of that because I'm going to start practicing that soon to get a sense of it, because, yeah, Emetics is going to come in on July 16th for that game, and I'm looking forward to doing that, and he is as well. In fact, I talked to him today to get a sense of how is it going to look, because I'm running into a case actually now. I'll go on this. I've got a lot of people coming on this show to the point where there's going to be 3 guest stars on the show next month alone, and then all of August is going to be guest appearances. So I have to, coordinate that specifically to get everybody going. But, as I said, so people who want to be on the show, and also them wanting to be on games that they want to be on. I mean, there's certain cases where they've said, oh, I want to be on for a certain game, or other games like, yeah, I'd rather... I mean, they don't have a connection with this. Well, not necessarily just this game, but just maybe other stuff. So I want to cater to what they want to see and what they want to be playing and talking about. Because it also goes into that experience. And actually, with that, Defend to You, that has been the benefit of this game, and also with when we did Christmas Nights for the follow-up for it, and also when we do Tetris Attack, which I want to figure this. I think I want to try and do Tetris Attack at some point later this year. I'll try and figure out. We could try to figure out the scheduling on that, because I know we said we wanted to do it. I know Chad has asked for the game. They said they want to see this on top of it. So we could do that. As I said, it's also that case of if you have a memory with something and you want to provide a lot of it, or a lot of your discussions and thoughts that way, that kind of goes to it. Because, I mean, I said, Emetics is a big one on Parasite Eve, so that's going to be one of it. Christianity 64 as we had with Majora's Mask starting, especially with Shadow Hearts. We'll play that in October. Actually, that's going to be the RPG we're going to be playing after the next one. So actually, with the RPGs, I'm realizing I have a lot of them planned pretty far out, and each case is going to be a guest appearance on each of those. Yeah, so it's going to be Emetics for Parasite Eve, it's going to be Crusader 64 for Shadow Hearts, and it will be Protorova, who we're coming back in August with, but he will also be on for Lunar Silver Star Story Complete when we start that. It's going to be next April. Sounds like fun. Yeah, and it's going to be interesting cases for me, too, because actually, the next 3 RPGs, I'm going to say this, they're actually games I have very little experience with. With Parasite Eve, I've had it on the PlayStation 3. I downloaded it when I first bought PS3 last year under the concept that the store was going to shut down, so all those things are going to go away. And that game costs a lot of money, or sort of a lot of money, on the PlayStation itself, so I picked that up. But I've not played it that massively, and same with Lunar, which I have on the PSP. I don't have it on the PlayStation. I have Lunar 2 on the PlayStation, but not the first one. And that's the one that Protorova likes the most. And Shadow Hearts, I'd never played that game before. And it's another one that's a little bit of money, but also one I haven't played either. So, actually, the next couple RPGs are going to be ones I don't really have much of a connection with. So it's going to be putting me in a very unique position of saying that, alright, coming to it sort of as the newbie a little bit. For most of them. And kind of, I guess, getting the sense that the people who I'm having on the show, giving why this game matters to them. Because I've mentioned this before, there are a lot of people come in and say that there's certain games they grew up with or have a strong connection with, and they'll have a unique story to tell on the back of it, and as I said, it's, look, I will play a lot of things. I've said, I'll name drop a bunch of games, or I'll say that I played this, or I have the experiences this way. There's a lot I don't, so I like this idea. I like the idea that I'm, in a sense, being taken out of some of the games that I know, so I can kind of expand my horizons on top of the people coming on the show to share their memories. And there are probably other people, as I mentioned, who are going to come to some of these games saying, oh my god, I loved Parasite Eve, I loved Shadow Hearts, I loved Lunar. And actually, with Lunar, in that case, I played the second one, and I have the first one on the PSP, and I've liked what I played of it. And Protorova has shown me a lot of it. And I'm really liking what he's shown me. I said, I get why people love this game. And actually, I'll go into this, because I didn't actually mention this over the past couple weeks. Sega recently announced that they're doing another Sega Genesis Mini all-in-one console. They made the Sega Genesis Mini, which we've used to play Shinobi 3 and Castle of Illusion and Gunstar Heroes. They're making another one, and I believe they said it is coming to the United States later this year, as well as Japan. But when they said they announced it, they said, on top of Sega Genesis games we'll be putting into it, including the Genesis port of Virtua Racing, which is mainly not the best port of that, but still, it is going to be interesting to have that. They're saying they're going to put on Sega CD games on that unit. And we played stuff on Sega CD before, and Sonic CD is going to be one of those games. But one thing that caught my attention that they said they're going to put on that, they're going to be putting on a game I've mentioned a couple times, a game I've actually never played despite my mentioning it a couple times. It's by the people who made Lunar, Game Arts, and people also made Grandia. It's called Popful Mail. It's kind of a anime-inspired hack-and-slash platform game. It's a little bit like Alicia Dragoon, which is on the Sega Genesis, and it's in that Genesis Mini, the first one. And when I heard that, I said, oh my god, I heard this game is supposed to be amazing. I'm also gonna check my levels as we do this. Okay, not Mini Moon. Alright, they're at level 27, so we're getting close. I've never heard of it. Well, I had heard of it, I guess, tangentially. Because I've mentioned, when we did Sonic CD, and by the way, when you get to these higher levels, you get these more powerful enemies, so at this point I do want to run Time Stop with Sail Pluto, so I can live, feasibly. I mentioned we did Sonic CD, the discussion came up about the Sega CD that we played that on, and the idea of, why did the system not take off massively, and she's fascinated, but that's fine. Maybe Rini's fascinated by what Popful Mail is. I was talking about the idea of what are some of the games on the system that people really like, and also feasibly what are the games that cost a lot of money, and Popful Mail comes up, the Lunar games come up, because, yeah, we're playing Lunar Silver Star Story Complete on the PlayStation, and I have the one on the PSP, but they were on the Sega CD first, and they cost a lot of money, because the Sega CD was not a massive seller exactly, but they're seen as amongst the best games on the system, and Popful Mail is a game that runs about $700. So when you're telling me that they're going to be releasing a unit that has it ported on there for $80, $90, Yeah, I'm just gonna say, like, sold, absolutely. Put my money on the table, or I'll put in the Futurama meme of, shut up and take my money. From Sega, that way. Yikes. And that's not even the most expensive game on the Sega CD that I'm aware of. I believe the most expensive game on the system is KO Flying Squadron. I'll put a picture of what that looks like. It's a horizontal plane shooter, a flight shooting game. It's expensive. Yeah, KO Flying Squadron's a game that goes for over $1,000. So, the idea, and we've mentioned this before, you've mentioned this as well, the idea of making games, I guess, feasibly more accessible, and, well, we mentioned this a little while ago, saying that, you know, is this game we're playing right now available on anything? The answer is, no, it isn't, so how are people going to be able to get to play this? I mean, and even this game, Sailor Moon of the Story, if you import it from Japan for Super Famicom, it's not going to cost as much as something like Popful Mail, as KO Flying Squadron, or Snatcher, which is by Hideo Kojima, who made Metal Gear Solid, where that goes for like $1,000 on Sega CD. And I have a copy of Snatcher via the TurboGrafx 16 Mini, which is the PC Engine CD version that came out of Japan, but they didn't translate that when they brought that unit over here, so I'd have to have a full translation running on that game, and that's also making me wonder one other thing, which is that the Popful Mail thing, that's a Game Arts game, and since there was Game Arts stuff on the Genesis Mini 1, and the 2 is going to have that, it's making me wonder, do they port those other Lunar games to that thing? And feasibly, does it also make it so that they have a case of something I know we've talked about, the idea of the source code getting one? Do people buy games for that amount? Well, I mean... Okay, first thing I'm going to do is I need to unfascinate, Sailor Pluto, because her time stop is going to be the crux of this operation, and then I think I'll start fighting the, Witches 5. Where is my item? The Atmatic. Yeah, everybody else stand back. To answer that question, I mean, I guess people do now if they really want to be collecting it, and if they can afford it. And we mentioned games that cost a lot of money before. And, yeah, she might be in trouble. Yeah, time stop, and, yeah, let's get her out of this so she lives. And, yeah, that should be fine. I hope. Okay, yeah, I was just nervous about Uranus dying. Alright, fine. Rini's in trouble, that's fine, she'll be fine. To answer that question, I guess they will for the purpose of, if it's not available anywhere. In fact, we'll talk about Popful Mail this way, because Popful Mail is a game that has not been re-released ever before. And it might be a licensing thing, it might be, I guess, maybe the thought of, I don't know, losing source code, but that makes preservation of it that way. If easily some people will say, like, I'll pay $700 for a game like this just because I want to have it that way, maybe dump the ROM or something. Hey, ElecVerse, good to see you tonight for Sailor Moon of the Story. We're at the finale, as it is. Last time I got my ass kicked by the Apsu Senshi, we got past it somehow. Okay, fine, I know exactly how we got past it, but we did get past it. We're gonna finish the game tonight. We were at the, one of the last areas of it, while I'm trying to get my levels up for fighting the, Witches 5, from the, Sailor Moon S, perspective. Which, honestly, is something I'm not as aware of, so any, information you have about that, I've easily appreciated that way, as well as any other, thoughts you have on Sailor Moon, this game, and what we're going into, because I was mentioning before you jumped on, the idea of cost of game, and the idea that the Sega Genesis Mini 2 was announced recently by, Sega, and, I need to get Saturn out of this. You know, I'll get as many people as I can get out of the, fascination state. But these are saying that Popful Mail is on that, it costs a lot of money, so the fact that that $80, $90 unit is gonna have it is quite a deal. And yeah, Rini's down the ground, but she'll be fine, I guess. Oh god, I hope I don't get fascinated for... Okay, good. Because if all my party members get fascinated, it's awful. The Sega Genesis Mini 2. Yes, they announced that, I think a couple weeks ago, and they said that it's going to include additional Sega Genesis games, but they're also going to be including on it Sega CD games. And they said Sonic CD is going to be on it. I believe Sylphid is going to be on it as well. And they mentioned Popful Mail. When I heard Popful Mail, I said, Popful Mail is a $700 game. The fact you're telling me that they're going to be putting that out for this unit makes me really excited. Makes me say that, yeah, I want to port this if they don't release it here. But I think they are going to release it here. I think. I don't know. I heard kind of conflicting ideas about that while, yeah, I got some experience for most everybody except for Rini. She's down on the ground, but we'll take care of her. In fact, with that, yeah, her health is low. So let me get her some Yaga soup. Yeah, drink the soup. You'll be feeling all better. Okay, I think I should be okay, because I want to at least have my levels for Neptune and Uranus up to 30, about. Fine, yeah, we'll do one more battle, because I want to at least go to a store, save, and get all set, and yeah, time stop everybody. Yeah, that's gonna be the rest of this game. It's gonna be fighting, and time stopping, and hopefully surviving. But yeah, they did announce that, and so I'm saying, because look, we're all about classic gaming on the show, as well as any gaming, really. And so when you're telling me that there's a cheaper way to get a game that is supposed to be amazing on Sega CD, and I can feasibly then bring it to you easier that way, as opposed to emulating it, I'm gonna do that. Oh no. But you know what? Well, I'll tell you what we're doing. We're running away. Yeah, get running, get running, get running! Yeah, fine. Just hit the ones in the front. I don't care. I just want to run. Oh no, just don't fascinate, the two in the back. Okay, good. Yeah, I have to wait till I get to their turn to run. So, alright, that's the case. Yeah, we're running because I need to go to the store, and I need to recover myself, and I need to save. So, in fact, let's do that. Let's see. Okay, I do have a little bit of these left. Yeah, you. Yeah, and since I can't use the Yaga soup in battle for some reason, I'm not sure why, I have everything set. But yeah, Sega did announce that, and actually also feasibly the Sonic, well, fine, no, they already announced that, the Sonic Origins thing, which is out next week, which I did buy on the Switch. I'm just waiting for them to unlock it, so we will talk about that as we go along for stuff. But yeah, it's good to see you, ElecVerse, so feel free to go into anything else as we go along with this, and I think we're ready to fight the, Witches 5, I think. But before I do, I just want to make sure that I have everything set as far as my accessories. Okay, that's fine, I think. And my formation. Because I was saying earlier, I'm going to run Cluster the rest of the game. Run Arrow most of it. Cluster's kind of had me better luck, so that should be fine. Oh, actually, since I'm at a higher level with Uranus and Neptune, I kind of want to put Uranus closer to the front because she hits hardest. Or one of the people who hits hardest. And actually, you know what? Fine, I'll put her in the center. And yeah, they should be fine. I hope. But I did just save, and I'll save again just because. So now we can go and fight the Witches 5. Yeah, they are at the 5 crystal points of Crystal Tokyo. It feels like I'll use the other trick, as I mentioned, which is go into the menu as you're walking around. You can avoid random battles. So, well, mostly. If you're doing it, you can avoid it, but otherwise, no. Alright, fine. We'll have one more fight, and everybody else stand back. And there we go. So I've been playing Toy Story 2 recently. Yeah, what system are you playing that on? And also, feasibly, if we're going to play that, I kind of want to get on the Dreamcast, because I know it was on PlayStation, it was on Nintendo 64, and it's a game that actually people brought up, and actually I might know where you're coming from, because I was thinking on this, the PlayStation Plus Premium, yeah, you're mentioning, that had it, or they put that up. I was liking what I saw that's up there. They got a pretty good selection so far of it, so the idea of bringing, again, being able to bring a game like that back, or people being able to play it and have that experience, because it's weird. I played Toy Story 1, the game based on that, for the Super Nintendo specifically, growing up, but I didn't play Toy Story 2 when it came out, and I remember people saying it was amazing, and saying it's a terrific game that, it's Travis Tears who actually made the first Toy Story game, and the idea of it kind of being this great licensed platform game, it's definitely one that I've gotten a lot of people who told me how great that game is, and it's one of those that I've always been curious then, specifically just to play it because of it. I mean, and I like the Toy Story stuff. I mean, we have, a Toy Story movie of sorts that just came out this week, Lightyear, which just opened yesterday, I believe. Oh wait, no, I'm looking for the cup of, the moon there, so she can drink from it and, get everything set. So in that case, it's that idea. Honestly, though, I don't think it's aged well in terms of the controls, and it's funny, because I heard that with the Dreamcast version when it came out, because it came out, I think, about a year after the PlayStation and Nintendo 64 versions on the Dreamcast. And I believe they did kind of just take it straight from the PlayStation and port over, mostly. But music-wise, it's awesome. And I've heard that as well. Actually, the people who did the music for Mickey Mania when we played that did the music for that game, too. And I need to get some cologne. Because otherwise, yeah, we're not gonna live. Yeah, I've heard that as well, the idea of capturing that feeling of it, and I think I've heard some of the music in it. It did sound really nice, although I'd be curious how the Nintendo 64 version sounds, because we're running cartridge, and if it compresses it, or how. For those that you're playing the PlayStation Plus Premium take, it supported the PlayStation 1 edition, so that wouldn't be a factor. Wait, no, I need to bring back Uranus quickly. I have to pay attention because my items are kind of bunched up. Yeah, it's definitely one I've been curious to play, and as I said, we're gonna actually be finishing this game early, so, yeah, in a couple weeks we're not gonna be playing this, so I'll have to figure something to play. I don't know, at some point I will definitely put that on the master list if you'd like to see it. And feasibly also, would you like to see the PlayStation version, or would you like to see the Dreamcast version? I don't have the game, but I was always curious to play it on the Dreamcast, although I also understand that there's a character that is in the PlayStation and Nintendo 64 versions that the Dreamcast version cut out. I believe it was Bandito. I'll put a picture of what he looks like for the reference to that. Oh, crap. Okay, fine, you know what? Oh, no, why am I defending? I want to run away. Unless they get fasty. Please don't let that happen. Yeah, just run. Alright, I think I do want to get myself recovered again. Yeah, maybe I'm in bad shape when we go into the, boss. Yeah, just hit him with what I got. Yeah, just keep out having the moonstones. And hey, I may as well use these for something. Pluto. I'd like to see it on the Dreamcast. Yeah, actually, I mean, I would as well, because I think I mentioned this sort of in passing, but the showcase show that we're going to be doing in November this year, and here's a link to this music. Awesome, I will definitely put the link to this in the link list when I edit this in a couple of days. So thank you for providing it. But I mentioned, I've been getting games for the Dreamcast because for the showcase show we're doing in Thanksgiving this year, it was Dolphin's request. She wanted to see racing games for the Dreamcast, so I have a bunch of them to get. So actually, I'm going to be picking up stuff for Dreamcast, so at some point I'll definitely try and get a copy of that. Just show that different version off. Alright, so here is Mimette. She is one of the Witches 5. I thought she wasn't in this game for some reason, even though I practiced it already. Okay, so same deal as before, as we saw with the Opposite Ascension. You want to get your attack up right away, and you want to defend everybody, or put, where are they? Facial creams on my most vulnerable. That would be, Sailor Uranus, and, well, Sailor Saturn's defense is good enough, it doesn't really make a difference, so she can live. So, what I want to do, then, is just put, facial creams on everybody. Yeah, I'll put it on you, and Neptune is mostly defensive as well, so she'll live. But I do want to put on, Put as well. Yeah, you've got good taste, Dolphin, as far as, this game? Oh, no, as far as the Dreamcast racing game thing. Oh, shit. They're, fascinated. But even with them being fascinated, they will still, get the attack buff that I give them, or the defense buff. Even though, yeah, Uranus is gonna kick, Pluto in the face. Yeah. Oh, actually, that's an interesting thing, because with those, racing games, I'm picking a bunch of stuff I can think of for this system, or that system anyway, to show off. So actually, it's gonna be an interesting one, because it's maybe the first time I'm gonna be doing disc switches for a console for everything. Whereas every other case is that I ran Xbox One and 360 for the past two shows it did, or last two of those showcase shows. So in that case, I was doing digital stuff, but yeah, we're running on Dreamcast, so we do not have that case running that way. And where is the Medic? Yeah, basically I'm going to be running through those, and I think we're fine. You know what? Death Reborn Revolution is fine. So actually, we are going to cover a lot, and we mentioned one of them. Actually, no, we mentioned, hold on, wait a minute. Oh, crap. Alright. Yeah, because I want to get everybody set up enough so that I can then use the time stop. Alright, fine. We'll Medic them as well. And yeah, when they do get fascinated like that, that means that they will not, be able to use the item, so... But she keeps using it. Okay, yeah, Rini got hit. As long as I get the time stop off, I'll be fine. And honestly, for Rini's stuff, I'm not going to be concerned. But as I mentioned, there's a couple games I know I mentioned we're going to be playing for that. Not to give away everything, but we're going to be playing, the Crazy Taxi games. I think I mentioned that. I mentioned, Lynn Shoot Space Race, and I'm definitely collecting the rest of the stuff. I got a lot of good things that I think will be of interest to people for that. And oh shit. Okay, good. I time stopped. So honestly, this is gonna be me cleaning up everything while I also see this off. Yeah, the Witches 5 probably the most incompetent villains in the franchise because they either died from betrayal or from their stupidity. Yeah, and just so at least I knew what I was talking about, I kind of wanted to look that up because I said, wait a minute, these characters are based on something from the show. They have to be. So I had to try and remember what that was. So I looked that up, but I mean, I'd heard that idea that, hey, they ran into cases where they usually got stabbed in the back by somebody or got destroyed, but I mean, to some degree, I guess that, well, they sort of, I guess maybe were on the path to something, because I think it was after them that then Serena and, or Sagi specifically, got her heart stolen by the Heart Snatchers, right? Because they're kind of generally connected to them, is that right? I mean, as I said, I'm not the Sailor Moon S expert. I think you might be for that. Alright, so actually what I'm going to do is... Okay, yeah. Rini got punched to the ground. Yeah, talk about betrayal right there, but as I said, I'm under a fascination case, so... Yeah, run the time stop so I can do that. You know what? I'll leave Rini on the ground for now, and we'll bring her back. Yeah, you know what? I can... No, okay, I'll bring her back next turn, because at that point I'll have, I'll be able to do some... Oh, shit, damage on, her with, Saturn. Yeah, mostly this is gonna be what the whole rest of this game is gonna be using that. With them down the field, yeah, we're not gonna be in good shape. So, alright, we gotta bring everybody back. Yeah, this is where the challenge is coming on, and it's where the rest of this show is gonna be coming from as well. Where is... Alright, the life wire, that's fine. Well, thank you. Okay, so, yeah, Dolly Finn's liking the idea of the perspective of, I guess, seeing the racing game stuff. And I said, it's also covering genre, for sure, so it'll definitely be an interesting thing. And I'll definitely promise a lot of different, varied cases that, including a couple of licensed stuff. As I mentioned, the one, yeah, Toy Story 2, would you say it's good? I mean, yeah, that's ElecVerse's case. I guess he's saying that, sort of, in terms of some of the elements of it, control problems, but it definitely has great music, and I guess it represents that movie very well. And I know he's not the only one who's mentioned that that's a game that definitely is something that a lot of people tend to really like. It seems like, honestly, of the... And we brought this game up a couple times to the show, but with Toy Story 2, it seems like that's the case where people really have an attachment with that game nostalgically as far as Toy Story stuff, even more than the Toy Story games were on the Super Nintendo and the Genesis, and 3, which was on the Wii, PS3, and Xbox 360. I don't think they made one based on 4. Yeah, I don't think they did anyway. Alright, let me get the facial cream out. I need protection for people. Hey, you. Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on, am I resurrecting her? I thought I did. Wait a minute. Okay, good. I was like, wait a second. Okay, maybe, alright, fine. I'm using it more than, once on people, but that's fine. Alright, because I want to have that set, and then we'll use a, manicure. So, again, I can use one attack case on them. I think I'm still in a... Oh, no. Definitely want to use that. And then run the Space Sword Blaster. So at least I get some damage off, and then... Yeah, I've got 99 of the cologne, so I'll just be completely running them like crazy. Oh, and there we go, the fascination. Oh, no. Well... I mean, I can still attack her anyway. But it means I can't do the, cologne usage. Or the time stop. Alright, so... We'll have to get them out. So yeah, this is gonna be the whole game, really, for the rest of the night. And I think I could feasibly live with this. And, get her back. Yeah, this is, from what I've understood, as far as the Witches 5, for this game, I guess they're... Yeah, for the show, they're incompetent. For this game, they're very successful, it seems like, in, getting me in cases of being, you know, in fascination state. So I guess maybe that's... Oh, fine, it's either the RNG gods are not on my side, which might be the truth, or it's maybe an inside joke of saying, fine, with the show they didn't completely have much going on that way, but for this, they're all set. Alright, so where is my... Medic. Yeah, it seems like they're kind of blending in, so, yeah, keep hitting her. Yeah, we should almost be... Okay, good. She punched Rini in the face, which is fine. She'll live that. So as soon as I do the time stop, I'll use Pluto to recover everybody. Yeah, and everybody else just slice, slice, slice. But honestly, that didn't seem like it did that much damage. Alright, but let's get some health then. Yeah, this is gonna be what it is. This is gonna be the menu case of it, this game, really. Alright, fine. I guess it's overkill, but I want to make sure I have everything set, because I get the sense that she's not doing much stuff to this, and Neptune's not really doing much. She's more defensive anyway. Come on. I have enough items I can be just totally wasting through them all over the place. And actually, one thing I'll say as far as the Witches 5 here is when you take one of them down, the rest will go down easier because you do get tons of experience off of them. Alright, there we go. Yeah, if I can also keep her in the time stop state, basically on the second turn, pull that out and hit him again. And you know what I'll do is, let's have the drink of the cup from Mini Moon. Oh, no, I don't want to hit her, I want to Space Sword blast her. And then that, and you know what, since I'm gonna set like this, just attack. Every bit of damage will help. So yeah, now she is a sitting duck, so yeah, there's not much you can do until, as long as they keep count on the time of turn. Alright, so yeah, that's not gonna help much. And even with her in the front, or at least Pluto in the front, she's not gonna be helping me that much as far as being powerful, but honestly, Pluto's more of a support character anyway, and same with Neptune there. Though even with Mini Moon's attack there, it's still not gonna do a whole lot of damage, I don't think. Yeah, 28. Yeah, I mean, I am still doing damage. I know their health is not as high as the Opsu Senshis were, so we'll be okay. As long as I keep on top of everything, and as long as I just hit as much as I can, no, it's fine, use that. And nothing else is also giving you the whole perspective of the challenge of this game, because this game is getting really hard. And because of the way it splits the characters up, you have to be cognizant of how your levels are. And you might have to get yourself set for that in between. Alright, so now with that, run the time stop. So yeah, I'm not even giving her a chance to attack me anymore. It's like, yeah, enough's enough. Well, feasibly, maybe I should have had Rini in front, but I wanted at least to have Saturn out there, because yeah, she will hit semi-hard where she is. Alright. Alright, as long as you don't just hit anybody but Pluto and Neptune. Okay, fine. Sorta got what I wanted. It didn't hit Pluto, but it hit Uranus. Oh, right, but then yeah, Uranus kicks Saturn in the head. Okay, so now at this point, yeah, we do need to... Yeah, we'll use the cologne. You attack so you can do some damage, and then get Neptune back. Or no, not Neptune. Neptune is here. It's Uranus we have to get back. Okay, yeah, because I'm running into bad luck with the Fascination here. I had way better luck when we were doing it with the Opsu Senshi a little while ago. Alright, come on. Ooh. Yeah, and also because I keep saying Neptune, no it's not, it's Uranus. Since Uranus is so highly powered as far as attack, a kick to the face for Rini is not going to be good for her, so let me bring her back. Life water. Although I'm also concerned about one thing, which is that if I kill Mehmet here, Mehmet, I guess it is, here, before Rini comes back, and we screwed out of experience. Okay, good. I didn't. Alright, yeah, we should be almost there with her. Oh wait, oh no, I can still use the time slot. Just use it again, just keep it going. And just, everything's gonna die. So Death Reborn, you know what, fine, I'll run the Deep Submerge, because why not, just for variety. Have you ever guys tried Marshmallow Fruity Pebbles? No, I have not. Yeah, I think you mentioned it at one point before, or I'd seen it in the store. It's one of those two. Oh great. Pluto's in that case, so I'll have to get her out of it, unless maybe I kill her first. Maybe nothing else, I guess I'm getting lucky where she's only hitting me with that, but no, I have not. I might have to take a look at that at some point just because of, you know, that one. Yeah, so the Pig Sugar Heartache, as far as that, I get that perspective of it, or I'm just thinking, I guess, my take on the Pebbles series, the Pebbles cereal line tends to make me thinking that, okay, fine, it's the Flintstones, but it's connected with that. It's named after Fred Flintstone's daughter, after all, or the Rocks, as it is. Oh. Yeah, I'm eating them right now. Okay, so good. Well, I'll tell you what that also feasibly is a reflection of, well, okay, fine. Pluto killed, Uranus. Please don't kill her now from that. Okay, good. Because it's a reflection of the idea of, I guess, with Sailor Moon, the idea of, okay, I guess this is sort of like a Saturday morning cartoon thing, sort of, a little bit in this country, but I mean, the idea of, you know, having that experience and having something that, you know, fun to be, you know, I guess having a food that way, or the idea of, like, kind of getting you in that mindset of something like this for it. So, yeah, definitely, hopefully you're enjoying that. Ooh. Yeah, yeah, she's getting punched in the face again. So, alright, she's attacking. Okay, good. Thank you, Neptune or not, thank you, Pluto. I keep saying the wrong Sailor Scout names now. I was like, why? Alright, so, alright, let's get her out of that. She needs help. At Medic, you, defend yourself. You attack, and then you recover, buddy. Yeah, Benno set. No, but I love the marshmallows, Lucky Charms. Okay, so yeah, the marshmallow cereal case, actually fitting, I'll tell you this. I remember when I was at MagFest, oh, damn it, again with the Fascination. I am getting, in bad case with Fascination. Oh, but she's dead, okay, I don't care. Yeah, awesome. Alright, great, we got that. So yeah, we're to go to that. Marshmallow cereal, actually, I'll say this, when I was at MagFest a couple years ago, there was a panel that was done about, these weird bootleg video games. We're talking about the idea of games not available in certain places. And they had a case where they're actually giving people, like, marshmallow cereal to go along with it. Hey, it's, like, almost midnight. We're having this late-night element of, like, these weird games based on the Titanic and the Lion King from, the NES. So having, like, sugary, marshmallowy cereal, which definitely gets that good case of it. Alright, there you go. But yeah, she is gone. And every time we fight one of these things, I'm going back to a place to save. I did get a nice, experience boost if nothing else. Alright, so, and fitting, I guess, with this, because, well, we're playing with Rini, and a lot of Rini's magic tends to go, like, the sugar case. I mean, actually, a lot of her attacks with the other character. Yeah, the Pink Sugar Typhoon. In fact, you know what? Let's, okay, fine. I was gonna say we'll show that. We'll show that. Fine, we'll show the, yeah, we'll show the Pink Sugar, something. Fine. Pink Sugar Reflection. Let's do that. And then you stay there. You Death Reborn. Because basically what I want to do is I want to make sure that they're, time stops. Yeah, it's perfect. So it is a perfect element to that as far as it... Oh, there's a one-target attack, but whatever. He said, this is more just to get some experience here, or... Oh, shit! Alright, that's not good. You know what? We're running. I'm not gonna run this with the barrier. We're just gonna run away. It's just their time stopped, I can do that. Alright, so screw this. We're going back to the store. Going back to a store. And unfortunately, not every store is open. And oh shit, I'm stuck again. Oh no. Alright, run away. Okay, good. I can at least run away because they're still in stone when that happens. And I gotta get them out of it. And unfortunately, there's no... As far as I'm aware, I don't think there's an inn around here. So basically just pull out the bath medics. And yeah, they are in stone, so pull them out. Yeah, thank God only 3 of them got hit. If all of them got hit, it would be game over. And that went horrible to have to do that fight again. Alright, let's save. So we don't have to do that again, thank God. Yeah, feasibly I could get a sense of like, yeah, well, after this the reward should be feasibly marshmallow cereal, which I don't have any in the house, unfortunately. But, oh, and there are also shops, by the way, so you can spend money on things. Crystal Shake, burgers and fries, and, what's in this one? Oh, same deal. Alright, so yeah, here you go. You're getting your nice, I guess, entertainment food case, or, I guess, fun food case. Alright, fun. There we are with them. Think about this. Because I think I do want Mini Moon a little closer in the party. You know what? I'll... No, I think that's fine. I think with... Because, as I said, just when I take one of them down, the rest will go down pretty quickly, generally speaking. And one of them is 2 enemies at once, so I'm gonna wait. Alright, didn't think we'd meet a second time. Yeah, I didn't think we would. This is... Villoué, or Julie Bidot, or Beirut, I think is the dub name. As I said, since I don't have as much of a remembrance on Sailor Moon S, actually I think the idea is like, I was moving at the time when they started airing that on the Cartoon Network, so I ended up not being able to see as much of it as I would have wanted to. I think I always saw it here and there. Actually, I didn't get cable for a while. Actually, nowadays I don't have cable, or watch the side streaming services, but anyway, yeah, fine, let's do this again, let's get this all set, and fine, just get everybody ready with defense and with everything else. Defense. Find Rini, because otherwise she'll die, and then you will run down Saturn, because, look, the Saturn has high defense, I know that, but just get everybody set. And then time stop. Alright, perfect. So actually, already this is looking bad. Or, no, fine, I'm fragrancing now, and then, I'll time stop. Okay, so time stop now, and then, we'll... Facial cream, who's left? Fine, you stay, you attack, and then you use facial cream on yourself as well. Yeah, so I have all of my defense and attack ready to go. Oh, but they do the same thing, like the fascination is the illusion case, and I missed, thank God. Alright. So we will be in a better case now that I can get the time stop going and just wail on her. Alright, let's do this. And fine, we'll use the cup again. Yeah, see, it's weird. The way the item... I'll say this, I don't know if I necessarily like the way the items are organized. Because you can hit R to go down the list by one page. Sometimes it's kind of hard to keep a sense of where they are. And I don't know if you can... Yeah, I'm hitting the select button. I don't think you can organize items specifically the way you can in something like Pokemon or some other things. But, yeah, whatever. Yeah, you go. Yeah, just want to take them down, and we will get closer to the end, and closer to the reward we will get for getting all the puzzle pieces. Thank God I got them, I'll say that. Otherwise, the end of the game would have been a very punishing case. Or will be, anyway. Alright, in your case, let's just get some cologne ready. And just hit. Everything is gonna die. Yeah, definitely nothing like us finishing off the Sailor Moon or the story game with, I guess, good food choices or fun food choices that way. As I said, I'd probably pick a box up of that next time in the store just because something different. And also just have, you know, that perspective of us celebrating Sailor Moon this way on, as Dolly Finn mentioned, I probably should have thought of this when I said, oh, we're going to do this year, the 30th anniversary of the franchise. So here you go, we're definitely getting our celebration of Sailor Moon, and feasibly, I guess, are messaging out that there's fertile ground for video games to this, if the people who hold the license still want to do that. Though they are sort of doing stuff with the show, or a new show based on it was Sailor Moon Cosmos, as Dolly Finn was mentioning. Oh. Okay, fine, let them be okay to that. Yeah, they'll be fascinated, or whatever it is. Fine, it's fascination, it's illusioned. They're the same, basically. They just do the same thing. Just they have a star over the head for the one, or the heart over the other one. Alright, but this is fine, because then what I'm going to do is I'll just put the app medics on from them. But yeah, you're not doing anything. And then just focus on Uranus causing damage, because she's the one who hits the hardest. Also, by the way, when you use the item, they will still be in enchantment state there, even though I used it, and it saved them. So I'll have to wait till the end of the turn for them, so they can still feasibly hit themselves and feasibly kill themselves if it gets that bad, honestly. So it's one thing to keep in mind. Or, okay, I don't have enough, so yeah, just punch her. And actually, no, in your case, recover everybody. Okay, this is basically gonna be the whole game, which is what, for the rest of the night, which is why I said that the perspective of the discussion element of this is going to be welcomed. And I have welcomed it, and thank you very much for that, and for joining me for this experience. And for every experience for Super Old Game Saturday that we've had. We've definitely had a lot of good ones. I've been realizing that when I'm doing the edits on some of this stuff. As I said, over the next couple weeks, we're going to have more guest appearances in the program. They're going to give in more to the idea of the show, which is celebrating our memories of games and our love of them and any memories we might have that might be unique to share with each other, and also showing up elements of games even I haven't played. So as I said, it's not just me knowing everything. I don't know everything. I mentioned that. And a lot of those games I'm going to play are going to prove that and show other people's experiences with it. I love that, and I thank you all for joining me for this journey this way. Oh, Christ, the whirlwind cut. Ah, Christ. Yeah, I saw 1,000 there on her, and I knew she was dead because your max health is only 999. Yeah, that can happen, fortunately. Alright, so let's get her back. I don't want to necessarily use the red rose right now, because I only have one of those. Okay, I'll hold on to the Holy Berry and the life can. I'll just recover her with the life water, that'll be fine. And since she's not moving anyway, I can just help out, and then... yeah, bend everybody. There's also why I went and bought tons of items. That's also the benefit of doing the fighting, because I got tons of money. So yeah, as we said on the show at one point, they went up to the skiing lodge with Chad. They said, yeah, Chad is loaded. Yeah, this is what... maybe this is how he did it, I don't know. Although, fine, he hadn't faced his fear, so no, this is not how he did it. It wasn't until he came to Ray's temple that he learned that perspective. Alright, that's fine. And then I need to use the defense. Yeah, because when Uranus died, all of the defense and attack buffs she had are gone, so I have to put them back on. Okay, yeah, even with, you know, Pluto ahead like that, she will still do a little bit of damage. There's that, but, yeah, time stop. That. You stand back, you hit, and then, manicure. Right there, perfect. Yeah, so there you go. There's your sugar heart. There's your sugar heartache case. It's also weird, the defense thing, because, yeah, when I get hit in the face, I took, like, 1,000 points for Uranus, but when I put my hands up, that means, like, oh, I just take 1. So it is a little weird as far as how the defense is, where the defend will help you massively, as opposed to some other RPGs will just run on your stats to determine how much you'll be able to do more damage. You know, fine, let's do the deep shaking, because I think the deep shaking might do more damage, at least coming off of, so Uranus. Let's try this. While hitting him with the heart again. Actually, no, I realized something else, and I'll do this when we come out of this battle, when we beat this. I think I want to put the red pupil onto, I think I want to put that onto, Uranus, because then she'll hit harder. Yeah, but we'll do the sword blaster, that, and then... yeah, fine. Just hit him with anything, I don't care. Yeah, because I know, I'm trying to remember who I put this on. I think I put it onto, Saturn, which is fine, sort of, but honestly, if I'm going to be attacking as much as I am with Uranus, I think I want to have it on her. Okay, so Rini is faster, and she's dead. Yeah, that's what usually happens, the idea that they'll get into a case where, yeah, the enemy will attack, it'll hurt very badly on the one who's in the center in the cluster like this. And that's gonna be what's gonna be. Alright, get her back. Life water. Actually, how many of those do I have left? I don't have many. Okay, no, I have... yeah, I don't. I have the oral medic, which only recover for 30 points. So... yeah, I'll do a full recovery for everybody then. Yeah, at this point in the game, they're only selling the ones that do 30 points of damage when you... or 30 points of health from a recovery. So you basically want to buttress that with something else, like the Benno set. I was gonna do the cologne now. Actually, yeah, when I'm done with this battle, I'm gonna go into the shop again, so I can at least get myself set for what else we got going. And then, yeah, I'll manicure her just so she can at least do more damage so I can get this over quicker. Although, just to go into this, we're not running 5 hours this game. I don't think it's going to take that long for us to finish the rest of it. I tested was 3, although it was also because I was skipping by some of the story stuff because I just wanted to get a bit of a test of how long the game's gonna run because I was thinking I'm gonna get killed somewhere else. Okay, good, we got her. Yeah, you don't get as much money off of some of these, but yeah, the experience will help out a lot. So there's Pluto, Mini-Moon, Uranus, Saturn, and Neptune. All of them are leveled up. Alright, so that's 2. I was finally revived. Yeah. And off you go. Let's go to the store. I'm also gonna do the trick of skipping battles, because... Oh, wait, no, I gotta go down to do that. Oh, shit. Oh, fine. There's only 2. You know what? I'll fight them. I just hope they don't hit me with something like Fascination. I think that's really where my difficulties have been. Alright, perfect. Okay, so fine. Everybody kill him. Yeah, run the World Shaking, which I think the World Shaking does a lot of damage, so that's gonna be the benefit here. And now I get to the next store, I'm gonna put the red pupil onto Uranus, and I'll get some items. Wait, I get recovery or revival items, so I'll have a bunch of those. Yeah, not gonna be doing much. It's not doing a whole lot. And immediately that's also because I'm not running the fragrance. I'll get to think, well, fine, these are normal enemies, I shouldn't have to, but they are pretty powerful, so, yeah. Yeah, I think that's the end of the 3rd turn, so I don't think I'm gonna get much going, but I just want to get rid of them, honestly, at this point. Oh. Yeah, we're still gonna do this outside of, you know, the main bosses. I mean, that's fine, as I said, if I get rid of them quicker doing this, I don't care. Alright, perfect. Yeah, I said you could also feasibly use them for a level grind too, but I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna go and get a save point and get myself set. Alright, let me look at my accessories. Who did I put that, red pupil on? Okay, I put it on, Saturn. I guess I put it on her because I was running the stuff to get their levels up, but... Alright, fine. Give her the Destiny Tiara, because that's hers anyway. Yeah, let's put this on Uranus, because it also means Uranus' speed will go up. Now, the necklace was for defense. I do want to hold that still. The Amber Tiara was also defense, and the Amber Earring is speed. The red pupil is going to help with the speed, so it doesn't matter. Let's run that. Alright. Yeah, but her defense still is not very good, so I'm a bit nervous. Also, I do want to recover their health somewhere. And also, this is not one of the buildings where I can get revival items, so I want to go into a place where I can. I think it's here. Alright, so there's the, okay, I can get the Oral Medic, fine. Just get as many of those as I can afford and hold. Bath Medic, I have that many, huh? Okay, there's a Selfishness, which I don't even know what stats that is. That's health. Fine, I'll get the Candy Drop so I can do stuff out of battle. I'll get more Manicure. Facial Creeps, because I've gone through like 27. You know what the hell, I got the extra money, it doesn't matter. Alright, so let's have some Crystal Drops, girls, and then let's get to battling again. Alright, Juice of Deep Sorrow for the Moon Drop. You know what, fine, let's use it. Fine, Saturn can have it. Alright, so yeah, there are... Oh, fine, I have a Yaga Soup, yeah, from we were in Yaga, like, about 3 months ago. So, alright, there we go. So, only, let's see. Yeah, only a couple more battles left, and then we can go on to the next part. Alright, so far this seems like it's gonna be more saves than when I did my test, which is the file below. Actually, one thing I will also mention when I went along, when I was doing test play, just to regale this story, I was actually very concerned when I was doing it, because I said, alright, it's only 2 save slots in the cartridge, so what, I was nervous I was gonna overwrite the other one, and at that point I'd be in a case of saying, well, wait a minute, I don't think I would have time to practice the game again, or get up to the point where we're to the game again, to do that, so like, oh, I don't want to get in a case where I'm gonna have to show part of the game that, after what we were seeing. Alright, fine, let's take him down. And yeah, with that thing on, Uranus, we should be set now. Hopefully. Yeah, may as well do a little bit of leveling as I walk towards the next crystal, because, hey, it's a random battle, may as well run. There we go. Because I believe they have 10,000 points of damage, or an HP bar of 10,000, about. So I think another one of those world shakings and they'll go down. God willing. Which is fitting, yeah, because Uranus is the strongest of the, Outer Senshi in this game, and I think in the lore of the game anyway. And we got level up for everybody, it's perfect. Alright, fine. Since we also are passing by this store, let's pass by. Let's see what's going on. Yeah, because this is the accessory shop. You can buy, items here. Oh, okay, fine. Well, yeah, you can buy some accessory, things, and then the drops and that. Yeah, so feasibly I could also put on more defense, but yeah, I already have enough defense, or most I can use with the defense on her, so. Alright, let's go up to. Or go over to one of the next ones. I think I want to do the one up here. And I want to just avoid those bosses, or those random encounters, because why not? It's right here. Alright, hello. This time I'll defeat you. Yeah, we'll see about that. This is, Udile, who is the leader of, the Witches 5. Yeah, with flamethrower feasibly there. Oh, fine, it looks like a flamethrower, but I don't think that's actually what it is. Alright. So let's go. Yeah, same strategy. I'm gonna get everybody set, and get everybody... Wait, hold on. Oh, no, I don't want to do time stop yet. I want a fragrance and then defend everybody. Yeah, I gotta remember the method of what I'm doing. And then, yeah, make sure she doesn't die. Yeah, and protect Rini and protect... Saturn. Yeah, I know what's stopping there, thinking, like, wait a second, who am I protecting? Alright, alright, she has Sonic Wave, so I guess she's shooting that out of the gun. So, I guess it's a gun, feasibly, or whatever it is. Which will put you to sleep, which is better than the, Fascination, but still. Something you want to be careful about. Alright, then you stay still, because, yeah, then, Uranus is gonna destroy her, feasibly. Yeah, you hit, and then use that on yourself. Alright, so we're all set. And we'll have the time stop running as well. Alright, fine. Yeah, Pluto got hit in the face, but Pluto's defense is high enough, she'll live, and we can time stop. Yeah, imagine playing this game without that. I mean, yeah, it's probably really tough. Alright, yeah, just keep hitting and run the Space Sword Blaster, and the Death Reborn, and this. Alright, perfect. Let's go. Yeah, look at that. 7,000 points. Awesome. Yeah, that is the benefit of the red pupil. Actually, yeah, let's run this too to get the cologne. Because actually, with this now, this is actually going to be a lot easier. Yeah, just so I want to make sure that I'm on my game for when to use the time stop on her so I don't get hit again. Actually, always, despite her being leader of the Witches 5, she's one of the easiest. Although maybe it's because she's not the one I fought first. It's actually one of the ones that I tried to fight first that was way harder. I'll point out which one that is when we get there. Yeah, and there's the heart thing. Yeah, it's not doing much damage, but it's a little bit... Uh-oh. Alright, so yeah, it is a flamethrower, never mind. Yeah, but even with that, she outsped, Uranus, so I gotta bring her back. Yeah, thankfully, yeah, Neptune's not gonna hurt badly enough to kill her, so that's fine. Alright, fine, that. She's running faster, so I don't want to have that happen, but I will use the, cologne. In fact, you know what? I probably just use the cologne every other turn, just so I can make sure that I'm gonna be set for just running that and just keeping her in the time stop state. You can feasibly time stop the enemies constantly, and then get in the case where she won't be able to do anything. But it also means that I'm gonna have to, get her set with the manicure again. Yeah, she's in time stop stage, doesn't matter, just get her attack up. And hit, and then hit, and then... Yeah, keep going. Just keep doing it, pretty much. Yeah, because, yeah, Uranus is gonna be my MVP, clearly, for this. Well, and, fine. Uranus is gonna be, and Pluto because of the time stop. But then again, feasibly, all of them are serving their roles, so it goes to the idea of the Sailor Scout, Sailor Senshi is for this Enterprise, which is, they're all supporting each other, they're all good friends to each other, and they all work very well in a group. And for this, I do want to use the clone again. Yeah, we'll just go through those, but it's fine, I'm getting tons of money, I can just keep using that for the purpose of it, and just kill her. Alright, there we go, awesome. Yeah, the leader of the group did not last very long, at least. Thankfully. I think also part of it is because she doesn't throw the fascination out. So, I guess, here's the thing about this. I guess the difficulty of this game and the bosses tends to be on what their strategies are. Because we saw the Opposite Senshi destroy me with magic. We saw some of the Witches 5 using the fascination and illusions to get me. And then we see another one just try to brute force it. And me trying to find a store. Yeah, okay, there's not a store there. Fine, they all leveled up, so it doesn't matter. I can get into this battle anyway. Okay, so time stop. Yeah, you know what? Fine. I'll let her just destroy everything. I think I'll be fine. Alright, she's going fast enough I can just run first. Alright, yeah. Unfortunately, yeah, she's in trouble. Yeah, you just get her out and, yeah, well, I guess the question, am I going to be able to get her out before Uranus destroys her, or destroys these people? Well, we'll see. Alright, so there we go. Now we can run this, no issue. Okay, good. Alright. Alright, Pluto and Saturn got level up, so we're all set there too. Actually, where are we doing levels? Yeah, about 40 almost for everybody, so yeah, we're in a good shape. But I want to find a store so I can go save. And then we'll go to the last 2 points. Ah, no, stop. I don't want to fight them. Oh, well, actually, because there's so many here, maybe I do want to fight them. Alright, let's see. Just hopefully I can do some damage just to get him out of the way quicker. Oh, perfect. Awesome. So, Pluto and Neptune, or Pluto and Uranus are moving fast enough so I can get rid of them quickly. Okay, awesome. But yeah, one more World Shaking will do it. Alright, so at least Uranus is getting another level up. So, alright, we're getting close for 40 for everybody. Yeah, I think down the street is the next one. Is that I don't want to get into these battles, but I also like them getting more experience running. Okay, so here we go. Next save, and then we got 2 more of the crystal points left. And then we'll go into the castle. And actually, the games get a lot easier when we get in there because of the puzzle reward. Which, by the way, I may as well just show that again, just to remind people. Yeah, we finished this thing from boss battles and the 4 hidden ones the game doesn't tell you about. So yeah, we have that nice little picture, and because we have that, we're gonna get a great reward when we go in the castle. I like the puzzle. I like that idea too, as well. Fine, let's fight the one right here. Find the enemy here, and then we'll fight what's here. Yeah, yeah, they'll outrun them. I know now. We'll be in good shape. Yeah, but it is nice, because I guess it does give you a little bit of incentive to kind of go out of your way, although is a little more selective with that. Because you can get every puzzle piece off of battle except 4 of them. And they're hidden in places where you wouldn't think to look. It's not like they're chests or anything. We saw that in part 3. So, in that case, it is a little weird that way. But something feasibly they could elaborate on if they ever want to come back to something like this. Which I think they could. But I guess we'll see what goes to that. Alright, there we go. Okay, so we got another level up. I think we should be set with this next one. Actually... yeah, let's fight this one. This is gonna be 2 opponents at once. Yeah, this time we'll defeat you. Yeah, this is Cyprine and, Puchirol, or, Petriol, as far as the English continuity goes, from what I realized. So, yeah, let's, take care of them, but also get my stuff ready. Okay, basically just use the same method, for the most part. After we deal with these 2, and then the last one outside of that, this is gonna change. We don't have to worry about this. Alright, yeah, we don't want defense. It's weird, I know everything I'm doing for this, and I'm going in the same, method each time, but I'm saying, wait a minute, I'm kind of forgetting. Alright, where is that fish cream? Right here, and... right there. Yeah, because Uranus is gonna be the crux of this operation, along with, Pluto. And nothing else, also, I'm getting levels up for them, so it means that some of the bosses we're gonna have are not gonna be as bad when we get to them. Yeah, no, I don't want to take that chance. I don't want her to die again. And actually, you recovered, buddy. Where are the battle sets? Oh no, not the illusion again! Okay, good, I missed, thank God. Okay, but it's gonna miss a second time. Lit Pluto. Okay, that's the worst person gonna hit. So basically, he's gonna delay my onslaught, except for Saturn there, for a little longer. Alright, so yeah, Rini can take care of this. Yeah, you know, maybe I'll get lucky. I'll take the risk. Fine, I'll get lucky maybe if it doesn't hit. Okay, it didn't hit, so... alright, that's gonna be bad. And there goes Rini, alright, so all of my, case of that, and there goes, Pluto in trouble, alright. Alright, fine, so I guess technically, Saturn is gonna be helping out on this one. Oh. Oh, right, because I guess I used it on her, so I got rid of it, alright. Yeah, I think she'll survive that. Alright, let's get them out of the way. And then recover everybody. Or, yeah, them set. Technically shouldn't be called the Witches 6. Yeah, I thought about that, because I was looking through that. I wanted to at least get a sense of who these characters were. And damn it, again, the person I was trying to recover cases of being enchanted. Okay, but, alright, fine, I'll get my time stop. Alright, yeah, there you go, kick her in the face. Yeah, because there are 6 of them. At first I thought, wait a minute, at first I thought Mimete wasn't in this game. I was like, wait, no, she is. So yeah, you've got a point to that, for sure. I was actually thinking of you with that. Just thinking like, wait a second, I know you're the Sailor Moon S and Super S expert of us, of the chat it seems on this one. So I was thinking that was something that, wait a sec, that seems like it's a bit of a misnomer. Actually, I think, although I'm not sure, correct me on this, if I'm not right about this, I believe there was an attention to detail when certain members of the, Witches 5 or 6 get defeated, they cross out the number on the door and they change it to something. I think they change it, like, to the Witches 4s as they keep getting knocked off by the Sailor Scouts. So in that case, maybe they're a little aware of what that is, and... alright, I need to... yeah, fine. Time stop him again. You keep hitting him, and then... oh, okay, I didn't want her to defend, but whatever. I feel, I guess it doesn't matter how I do this, because Neptune and Minimoon are not going to hit hard enough that it's going to be a problem. Fine, we'll run that again. You be hitting him, and okay, what I was going to do with her, I was going to, recover everybody, why not? As long as I keep Pluto alive, we'll be set. Yeah, there's an interesting case to that as far as the Witches 5 or 6. But I definitely, from what I saw, I like the detail of them saying that, okay, I guess the show's sort of having fun with this. And the game is not actually explicitly calling them the Witches 5 or 6. But, as I said, I just want to make sure I knew what I was talking about with that. So I looked up saying, like, okay, who are these people again? And I was like, oh, it's S. So I realized, wait a minute, I don't have as much familiarity on S. So like, if it's something of R or the first arc is like, I didn't know, but, in the last snow. But alright, we got him. At least I'm getting fragrances off of that, so it makes it easier for, the health thing. And then... there they are, they're gone. We thought our fates would change, but, alas, they did not. Alright, so there's the Witches 5 so far, and we'll make it the 6th by, getting rid of them, but I'm doing one more save. Because I don't want to go through this again. Where is the store? And I said, you kind of have to use this trick if you don't want to fight, because... Actually, I think one of the characters will say this. Okay, fine. They'll tell you where the crystal points are, but they'll also say, when you talk to them, I think they'll say something along the lines of, it's safe in the buildings, even though out on the street there's monsters everywhere. Which is true. So that's going to be your safe haven. At this point, you know what? Fine. We can just walk around. I don't care. At least I'll get maybe a level or two doing this. Fine. It doesn't really matter what I hit, because as long as I do the world shaking on that, based on how I have my accessory set up, they're going to be, dying. Fine. There'll still be a bunch that are coming back. It was like, yeah, they just keep coming back to, die at the hands of, Sailor Uranus there. This probably should take her out. Okay, so let's go down to the last point. Or fine, run into another one of these, and then we'll do that. Ah, and good, experience fodder here. I always did love that sound that comes from the time stop, because it basically sounds like, oh yeah, like the oven's done for something. Like, they've ding! But alright, there we go. Okay, well, almost there, but fine. They can still die. They're gonna be sitting ducks as it is because of how the time stop works. And yeah, I do love that this game has that. Oh, wait, why am I using the item again? Okay, the good news is that I'm probably gonna kill him before it get used, so yeah, in that case, it won't get used. Okay. Perfect. Alright, so the last point is over down to the... right here. Hi. Yeah, I'm waiting for you. Yeah, this is Telu. I fought her first when I was doing my test, and I realized, oh, she is one of the hardest. Well, fine, of the levels I was at, she was the hardest. But, now, maybe not as much. Yeah, we'll use the same method, and she will go down, feasibly. Where is that? It's weird, because it also does the memory thing on items, so basically puts it at the last item that the character used, so at that point I have to kind of scroll backwards again to find what I need to hit. Right, she has the whirlwind cut, which can hurt. Though since I'm doing her last, I think we should be in a better place to handle her. Yeah, she'll survive that. I don't know if she'll survive that, but I'll try it. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if this turns out badly. Okay, she won't survive that. Never mind. Yeah, I had to get fancy, but unfortunately, she's dead. Yeah, but with my constant abuse of the clones and recovering her like that, we'll be fine. So hit. You bring back, yeah, use that to bring her back. You attack, and then you recover everybody. Yeah, so in that case, I can also keep in mind the fact that, of who I'm running currently, Neptune's the slowest, so I can get a sense of, alright, fine, I'll run Rini, she's the fastest, and then recover, or bring Uranus back to life, and then use the recovery to get her up to, full health. And then get the clone. And then start killing. And you know, what I'm gonna do instead is, I'll put the manicure on her, so because I think Rini is still run first, and then use that so I can at least maximize my hitting. There we go, got it. Perfect, alright. Yeah, I think the idea is the whirlwind cut, which is something that a lot of the enemies in the game have, will hurt even more with her, so I think that's the reason why. Alright. Gotten up this again. Alright, fine. Rini, I don't care right now, and, same there, but that's fine. And you know what? I could still probably take her out really quickly just using this. Yeah, so basically just, yeah, use the clone again. Yeah, just keep killing everybody, or just keep using my attacks. Yeah, and they won't hurt me badly, so yeah, let Rini be in a starstruck state. Like I said, if it was a case where they wouldn't be able to experience off of this, I'd be a little more, hesitant. But in this case, now, alright. Wait, why did, go back on the dead screen? I didn't use that last time, did I? Alright, yeah, whatever, let's keep going. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, kick your friend. No. Yeah, she'll live. And yeah, and I think Sarah Uranus will, brush off, say like, yeah, I know you were possessed, so yeah, don't do that again, my friend. Perfect. Okay, awesome. Alright, so that's the last one. So with them all taken care of, we can now go to the castle. Yeah, this time we'll defeat you and acknowledge a new fate. Well, actually, you didn't defeat me, I defeated you. But alright, with that taken care of, we can now go to the castle and the game's gonna get a lot easier. Well, fine, after we have another battle. Yeah, fine, I don't want to fight them anymore, we're running. Oh, no. You know, I go to a store so I get safe. Ooh, yeah, right outside the door. Yeah, okay, that makes me think of one thing, which is that if the people inside see the fact that, you know, the Sailor Scouts are, you know, getting killed feasibly by enemies, are they gonna, you know, come out and help? Or they're just gonna sit there and it's like, wait, what's going on? Or, hey, they've handled it. Well, they can handle it. They're not wrong about that feasibly, but it's like, yeah, if I'm, like, within an inch of my life, they'll come out and help, maybe. Or maybe they have the same attitude Sin had, which is that, oh yeah, apparently she thinks that the, Sailor Scouts didn't help with the invasion of Crystal Tokyo. So then they'll shun us. But alright, okay, no. Actually, no, since I'm here, before I save, let me check my items. Because we won't have to come out. Oh, wait, oh, this is the accessory shop. I just went into whatever shop I had, but alright, let's save. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We are gonna go to the castle now, because after we defeated the Witches 6 at the, place. Okay, one more battle, I guess. Fine, for old time's sake, let's, do this. Okay. Okay, it didn't take out them. Wait a minute, that's weird. Although I think the Death Reborn should take them out. Perfect. Okay, so now we got that set, we can go to the castle. Yeah, because Onshar's blocking the way saying, hey, small lady, I don't want to fight you. And you go up there and we fight him. But before we do that, let's go down the hall here into the castle. And there are the rooms, which are all empty from what I gather, but I may as well just go into each of them. But you want to go into this room. Or, no, we want to go to the room at the end of the hall. And when you go in this one, you'll see this guy here. Yeah, this is the puzzle room. You've been fighting and traveling quite a bit recently. Yeah, no kidding. We have gone about 4 months now for this game. Must have gotten some puzzle pieces from your adventure. Yes. If you finish this puzzle completely, well, I'll give you something good. Now, here's the deal. If you did not get all of the puzzle pieces, he won't give it to you. As I mentioned, 4 of them are missable, and you can't go back to the places where they are. At least I don't think you can, because I was checking the Brain Scratch play, because they played a new version of this, or new translation. I think they said that feasibly they also give you an option in that one to basically go through fights to get it, and they're insanely rare item drops, I think. But for this 1.0 version, from what I could tell, you have to find the 4 hidden ones, which were in the areas we went around the world for the He and Low crystals. But yeah, you have all of them. We have them all. We have that picture finished. He's really excited. Yeah, you finished off the puzzle completely. Alright, so here's your reward. Alright, we got angel pins, or angel hairpins. He's very happy. So let's explain what the angel hairpins do. They're accessories. You get 10 of them. 1 for each of the Sailor Scouts, and all your stats are powered up specifically. Now, what you can do with this... I'm not going to quite do this yet, but you can put 3 onto a character and buff their stats up something fierce. I said the Brain Scratch Commentary play did not get this item. And, yeah, you want to have this because it's going to make the rest of the game really easy, or way easier anyway. So always I'll be hitting harder. So what I want to do is, despite the fact that I got there, saying like, I want to put these on right away. No, actually I don't. What I want to do is, I also want to take off, this from Uranus, the red pupil, for the same reason I said before, because we're going to going to into another case where we're going to have to switch, teams. So I want to have my really powerful items so we can basically steamroll the rest of this game. More or less. And wait a minute, don't I have the, fine, the speed thing. Yeah, it's not a massive thing in attack. Yeah, because basically I want to hold those till later, but that is your reward. You get massive power buffs from that. Actually, no. I remember now. I want to put the red pupil onto Pluto, because I'm going to have Pluto in my party the rest of the game. So I'll put it on her, so I'll hold on. Yeah, her attack will at least be sort of decent. As I said, Pluto's more support, so that's fine that way too. So we got that. We're all set, and now we can go fight Anshar, who said, hey, small lady, I don't want to fight you. Yeah, I wasn't made to take on the fate of fighting you, so please don't come any closer or I'll have to fight you. Also, it'll show when you go down the hallway. Also, let's see. Yeah, well, yeah, let's go in all the rooms, because, hey, this will at least pad the length out, let you see the whole element of the game. As I said, Dollyfin, you asked for this game. You wanted to see the element of the story. We're playing the full case, as I said. That's what I do whenever there's a viewer request, or feasibly any game we're going to play. I want to give it the full look and say, like, hey, if you're asking for this game, you want to see it played to the fullest. You want to see that full experience with it. And we're not going to leave any stone unturned that I feasibly can leave unturned. It's like, yeah, we're showing everything. We're showing those weird posters over there. We're showing the throne room of Queen Serenity, who is nowhere to be found. So yeah, we were trying to find Mom, as Rini calls her, but no, she's not around. Alright, so there's nothing here, and so all we can do is go in to fight Anshar, and I think I'm set. Yeah, because hold on, what my own level was? Yeah, 42, 43, we're all set. Actually, he is a little easier than some of the other bosses as long as I have. Where is she? Well, where she is that... I think we kind of had this a little bit last month, is that, okay, she's gone because of the idea that Sin and Lord Apsu, the Apsu Senshi, and Anshar changed the destinies of everybody. And I guess the destiny, as we saw last month, is the idea that Queen Serenity knows she's gonna die because she's gonna be sending everybody off to Earth when Queen Beryl invaded. And that then she's gonna go off. We're gonna see if we... I guess the idea is that since the Rini's attitude, and I guess also Serena's attitude, is that since the destinies have been changed, we'll see her, we'll save her feasibly from the destiny of what they're changing, so that feasibly Queen Serenity would not have saved everybody. And maybe that would mean, oh, she's living still. Or getting one last look, but alright. And remember, yeah, Rini is a princess as well, on top of Serena. Yeah, well, you're a princess, I can't get closer to you. Yeah, you can't, but we can. Just keep walking. Well, I couldn't have been closer to you, because we saw this sort of, the idea that Anshar is starting to have feelings for Rini. Then we wouldn't have had to fight like this. Yeah, because remember, he's been kind of a little bit gun-shy on fighting her, even stealing the Bars We shows we saw a couple months ago. So he kind of has a little bit of a wavering allegiance, sort of. And also because he is the youngest of the characters who are being controlled by Apsu. So I think there's something to be said about that. Yeah, lady? Yeah, don't come, I don't want to fight. Please, lady. Or I'm thinking, when I see the don't come case, I'm thinking of House of the Dead 2, of when they say, don't come, don't come! And also there's item boxes we can't get yet, but we will get them later. But yeah, we have to walk forward and fight. Yeah, don't come. Don't come any closer, I don't want to have to fight you. Yeah, unfortunately, Here's Apsu, where you're not gonna have a choice. But even he's sticking up to Apsu and saying, like, no, I'm not fighting Rini and her friends. Yeah, you still saying things like that? Yeah, and yeah, he has the guts to say, you know what, yeah, shut the hell up, I'm not gonna do what I want. And if I have to fight her, I'd rather die, feasibly. So actually, I guess it goes to what we were saying with Greg, the idea that he'd rather, you know, die than join the Negaverse in the case of that. But alright, yeah, so that is treason, so he needs to die for that, but, I guess what Apsu's thinking is that, fine, I'll possess him so that then he'll do what I want. Yeah, I don't want to fight you, but... Okay, never mind, he's dead. Well, actually, no, he's not dead yet. He's a little more strength, so yeah, he's being controlled by the evil energy of Apsu. So alright, here is our next boss. Alright, so... One thing's weird on this I always found is that they're playing like the main battle music that we see when we're just fighting normal enemies walking down the street for Onshore. So yeah, he's not even necessarily getting the big doot battle theme music. But alright, same deal as before. You want to set up for the fragrance and everything. And this shouldn't be too bad in some degrees, even without me running the angel hairpins. Is that I'm saving them for another reason. We're using them. Don't think that, oh, I got them and I'm just gonna leave them on the table. We're gonna use them, but I'm gonna use them a little later. So what I'll do is same method as before. Basically get Uranus ready so that we can just steamroll him. Oh, no, yeah, facial cream on Rini, and also here for... Yeah, we'll use on Saturn. And the thing about Onshar is that he'll usually just do attacks, which are the physical attacks, which are okay. He does have some magic that it will hurt, but by preparing for this, honestly, I'm in a better shape, and maybe it's also because my levels are increased. So if I came here way earlier with lower levels, I wouldn't be in as good a shape. But since I didn't, well, fine. I can't come here earlier, but I mean, if I didn't have as many level ups going on from the other battles, that would have been a problem. Alright, I think we're good with this. You know, let's get the, let's drink from the cup again. I keep liking to put it that way. Alright, fine, we'll run the blaster. And this, I think we should be fine. I don't think he's gonna hit on this, at least I hope he's not. Okay, fine, he hit me in the face, but, yeah, I didn't die from him. So there you go. So yeah, I guess he's not as powerful as far as his physical attack as the Witch's 5. The Witch's 6, you know what? We'll call her the Witch's 6. Why not? You're right. There are 6 of them. But, yeah, since we fought them, we don't have that problem going on. Oh, I didn't go back and buy more clones, but I have 80. It doesn't matter. I'll have enough to run the rest of the game doing this. So yeah, just keep hitting him. And just keep using the time stop to basically stop him in his tracks. Now with this, the battle will be won soon enough. Actually, going back to the Brain Scratch Commentary, which I'm bringing them up because, as I mentioned, I announced last September we're going to play this because, Dolphin, you said you want to see this. I said, okay, we'll do this next year. Then I saw around Christmas they started to play it. I was like, damn it, I'm going to be looking like I'm aping off of them. But then when I saw their play, I realized, wait a minute, no. They didn't get the puzzle pieces that way. They ran into trouble with the battles, which is fair because of them running it differently. At first I thought, oh, I'll just follow what they did. But I was like, no. I looked around with the formations and said, okay, the cluster is probably the better way to run. So, if nothing else, it goes to something we sort of said a little bit in passing when we started Majora's Mask last week, which is that it's a linear game, but you do have options to kind of tailor it to what your playstyle is and kind of, in a way, experiment with what would be the best way to run it. Or feasibly, I guess, give yourself more of a challenge. So I guess that's one way to run that way. Actually, I think the way they did it is they used it to run the victory formation, which admittingly is more for a defense. So in that case, it kind of made sense for them playing it that way. So like, hey, you don't take as much damage, but you won't necessarily deal out as much either. So that's totally a valid way to play it. Especially because, and fair enough, in their case, since they didn't get all the puzzle pieces, they're right to play it that way. Play this game defensively. That's how we were playing it before we got the puzzle pieces and before we got the pins now. So, in that case, yeah, it makes sense to do that, especially because the enemies are going to be a lot harder as we go along. Yeah, just keep going and keep time stopping them and just keep hitting them with everything. At that point, we'll definitely get some more stuff going on with the story, which, yeah, it is definitely on the way to wrapping up, but yeah, we were getting there. Alright, so there's the time stop. Actually, yeah, it is doing a bit more damage. I mean, honestly, time stop, you don't really use it for damage. You do it so they don't attack. So, at that point, it doesn't necessarily matter, but because I have the red pupil on, her... Actually, you know what? Fine, we'll show that. I'll just show her hitting him, and in your case, you use the, cologne. Yeah, because I'm running my EP really quickly anyway now, so at that point... Yeah, it's fine, I keep using them. Oh, alright, fine. That's... That, no, it's not the Death Scythe. That's the thing that, Saturn uses. Whatever the weapon that, Pluto uses. Yeah, actually, that's doing a decent amount of damage this way, so there's something to be said about that. So just keep going, we almost have him. Oh, no, well... Okay, that's fine, because, I mean, I can at least get time stop going a little quicker. Fine, you hit him, and yeah, as I said, I'm just pretty much picking what I can pick. Okay, I don't need to use the cologne again, although... Fine, we'll do a health recovery just because, just to make sure. Yeah, you just want to be prepared to be set for health. Well, feasibly, I'm not really giving him much time to do anything. Although, I mean, given that he's kind of the youngest one here, I guess it makes sense. Like, hey, in some way, I guess I am sort of fulfilling his idea of, I don't want to fight small lady, so we're like, fine, you don't have to fight us, we'll fight you. Yeah, so you could feasibly be in a case where, yeah, you don't have to fight that way. We're not making you do it. We're just making you, sit back and, I guess sit back and take it, but I mean, how that's working. Alright, Oh no, I shouldn't use the, health again. I should use the, magic. Yeah, in that case, I wasn't paying attention what item it was for, Neptune, but whatever. I mean, honestly, I guess that's going to one other thing. When I was doing my test play, I was like, I'm like hitting the A button repeatedly just to go through everything for the battle. So at that point, I was like, kind of not paying attention in some cases, and then realizing that, okay, I'm hitting the A button so many times, I have to wonder, like, what's the count of A button presses running as I go along. He does have a lot of health, though, so that's the one thing about it. Yeah, let's run the cologne from you. Fine, I don't have that for her. She has that. Use that, because why not? Okay, there we go. Yeah, the kick to the face did it. Okay, there we go. We're set. Okay, so yeah, we, took care of him, or knocked him out, or... I remember it's like on the one episode early on in the series when Serena kicked Peter, the photographer guy, in the face. He's like, yeah, I really nailed him. Alright, so, are you alright? Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, it was such a pain. Yeah, as we mentioned, he does have a little bit of an attraction to Rini this way. I've always admired you. But I'm only an ordinary person and you're a princess. There's no way we could be with each other. But I never gave up hope. So yeah, this idea of, like, in a sense, the unrequited love, but it's not necessarily even, like, necessarily an unrequited case, as it is a we come from two different worlds case. Though many times of taking you, but it only brought Apsu to me. And I didn't want this kind of fate. Her weakness is the silver crystal. She's weak against it, and she's at the Tower of Time, where, Sailor Pluto, protects, usually. And he's dead. Mini Moon. Damn it! How we possibly forgive this? Yeah, so Apsu, killed a kid. Yeah, it's too early to be saddened. But, yeah, Smalley, we still have some time. What do you mean? With the silver crystal, we might be able to revive him. Believe in yourself, small lady, and try it. Alright. We'll use our Moon Prism power! See if it helps. Did it work? Yeah, he is. He's breathing. He's out cold. Alright, so we did revive him. He's alive, but yeah, Apsu's gonna have to pay for this and everything else. Time to take her down, bring back the fates correctly. Yeah, so we don't have another case of this. Alright, let's do it. Yeah, alright, Apsu's next on our list. We're going to take her down. Yeah, I'll restore your fate, don't worry. So there you go. Also the idea that, Rini, or Chibiusa, is, caring enough about this boy, I guess because she's realizing that, hey, he is in cahoots with Apsu, but reluctantly, sort of, and the idea of she sort of sees the good in him. Alright, so how is Mama? Yeah, we didn't see her. Yeah, more important than that. So actually, at this point, yeah, Rini's thing, like, okay, fine. At this point, she's put that on the shelf, which earlier on she didn't. But yeah, what's going on? Apsu's in the Tower of Time. She's trying to change fate. Changing fate? Can't waste time standing around. Let's hurry. Yeah, but as we ran into all the time with this, when we have all the Sailor Scouts here, we can't have them all in one line. We have to have a bunch of them to go and take Shingo back. Alright, yeah, let him go home. We can't go all take him home. Our fate to change that time is going to be a disaster. Alright, so yeah, we're splitting up again, and Sailor Moon's going to have to face this one. My power and the Silver Crystal will take her down. Once the power to defeat Apsu should head out with Sailor Moon, so good luck. And, yeah, Rini will take, Shingo home. Yeah, it's weird they do make you put into both parties this way, because that's the idea, but yeah, we'll split out this way, and here's gonna be the party I'm running the rest of the game. The rest of the game I'm gonna be running, Sailor Pluto, Sailor Venus, your favorite Dolly Finn specifically, Sailor Jupiter, and Sailor Mars. And Mercury is gonna help them get home, and of course, Mercury has the smarts for the tech stuff, and actually it's gonna come into play a little later, but alright, there we go. There's our party. Let's end this. Don't lose Apsu. Yeah, we're not. Don't worry. Yeah, in the name of the moon, we're gonna punish her. Good luck. Alright, yeah, you and Artemis go home, and, we'll, take care of things from here. Okay, so now this is where I'm gonna start using the, using those angel pins, and I'm gonna just pack them on to a few of the characters here. Yeah, I'm packing them on to Jupiter and Venus. There you go. There is all three on her. So yeah, actually, let's take a look at that. What is that stat looking like? Yeah, that attack and that defense. So yeah, she's gonna be hitting like a truck even more. And same with Venus. Yeah, you could feasibly just put one on each, but you know, why bother? I may as well run it this way. Especially because Venus and Jupiter don't have the defense really. And fine, for that purpose, I may as well put it on Mars too. I think that's fine. I'll put one on Sailor Moon as well, because main character and all that. So let's get rid of that. And the Angel Pin. Alright, she's set. She has good defense. And I have the, pupil onto Pluto. Yeah, we are all set. Alright, let's go take care of, her. Oh, but wait a minute. There's a hint here. Yeah, it's Tuxedo Mask. Remember, he was fighting in front of the door. But, yeah, Rose. Yeah, the rose petals. So, yeah, would you usually see that? That means Tuxedo Mask is nearby. Alright, so towards the time gate, so yeah, we gotta follow it. Into the trippy, wavy case. If you've ever played Chrono Trigger, this was gonna look a little familiar. Alright, yeah, another... Oh, there's enemies here. Shit, Oh, wait, no, there are enemies here. I realized that when I was doing tests. Okay, fine. I didn't see this one. The Ukamasin, which I think there's a enemy in the show that's like that. Alright, fine. Let's just kill him. We'll live, don't worry. Neat. Yeah, it definitely is as far as the color, the trippy element of the colors kids. Okay, fine. Yeah, they're giving me no experience at all, so they're pretty weak. Awesome, alright. So follow the rose petals, and we'll get over here. And to go to that neat perspective, I guess it's them showing off the Mode 7 elements of the Super Famicom for this. Yeah, even in Japan they were doing that. Tower of Time. I thought synced when we say Pluto, right? Because Pluto guards this door, which is where it is, but yeah, there it is. So I guess it's a little bit like the Leaning Tower of Pisa within a black hole. Well, sort of, but there's a new one. Yeah, how do you like the new one? It's trippy. Yeah, I mean, as I said, ElecVerse, we've gotten the case of never beating this game before. Yeah, we're seeing it now, so you'll see that perspective. And I do like the color for sure, so... I mean, I guess it works, and it fits for the narrative of this, because remember, Sailor Pluto's blocking the door of the Tower of Time, and all these weird, ethereal elements of how that's being visualized. Alright, yeah, if you want Tuxedo Mask back, we go in. And by the way, it's saying Tuxedo Kamen, which is the Japanese name for mask, so yeah, it is actually one and the same. Got that kind of courage. Well, yeah, you don't know who you're talking to. You're talking to Sailor Moon, where now that Tuxedo Mask is in there, and we gotta save the world, she's not gonna run away from a real fight. We're doing it. Yeah, she's just like, what are you gonna do? Almost as if Luna's expecting her to say, no, I'm running away, but like, yeah, Luna, have a little more faith in us now. We're not, Serena Usagi from when we first started this journey with, this game, and then also with Sailor Moon anyway. Like, yeah, no, we're all set. Let's go. Alright, now we were in the, area that we saw before. Actually, yeah, the empty chest, so we've been here before a couple months ago. But alright, there's Tuxedo Mask on the wall there. Sailor Moon, sorry, after defeating Fiora, I was captured. Gotta get her out. Or get him out. The mental energy, though, is gonna lock him in. Alright, so we gotta defeat her. Yep. Sorry, Tuxedo Mask. Can't free you now. What are you saying? Don't worry about me. Concentrate on defeating Apsu. If you beat her, I'll be free. But if you lose, he's gonna die. But I believe in you, Sailor Moon. When we die, it'll be together at the same time. Tuxedo Mask. And this is one part I will say about this game, is they do have the same character visual there. I know there's some other RPGs. Actually, we play Lunar, Silver Star. We're gonna see this, where the character pictures will go to certain, emotions of the characters, because the idea is they're gonna say in the dialogue, she's sad about this, because, hey, the love of her life could be killed. And don't cry, Sailor Moon. When you defeat Apsu, everything will be fine. Don't give up. Yeah, we're not giving up. We've come too far now. Alright. So, like before, you have to go to certain pressure points on this area and get the trippiness going a little more to find the transporter and then go in the door. At this point, also, you have to kind of find where they are, and it's just kind of walk around to find it. And also, one other thing I do that I didn't do on my test play... Well, fine, I did save on my test play here, absolutely. Because otherwise, if I fail here, we have to go back to the, Onshar fight, and I'm like, yeah, we're not doing that again. But you walk down here, there's an item in the box there I didn't get. Yeah, it's a life crate. If I walk below there, yeah, there it is. That's the, way to go in, so yeah, you can miss that. Oh, actually... Okay, never mind, I can, just go in that way, so yeah, I can go back. Oh, fine, then find another fight. Alright, fine, the Kampanura and the Darian, or, I guess, no, not Darian, I mean, fine, the name, or Darian, Darian Sands or Darian Shields? The Crusader 64 always mentioned that, because I said, hey, I'm playing through this game, it's like, I was mentioning the ideas, I was like, oh, that name's stupid for the dub. I was like, well, honestly, I don't remember when they said his name. It's like, yeah, they do say it. It's like, yeah, I'm not doubting them. Alright, fine, we're running away. If I run for that fight, because it's not the real fight, going in here, this is where the real fight's gonna be. It's the same place we saw the tree. Yeah, there's Apsu. Finally here, the one who tries to twist my fate to destruction. Well, no, that's her, because she's playing with people's fates here. So yeah, as is always the case, I'm Sailor Moon, champion of justice, and on the behalf of the moon, I will right wrongs and triumph over evil, and that means you. Alright, yeah, she's not having it, because usually that's the idea that the enemies, they hear her saying that, they're like, yeah, like, who cares? Yeah, you don't have anything, and then Sailor Moon kicks their asses, and then they are not alive anymore to laugh at him. Yeah, sorry, Sailor Moon. That locket. The silver crystal is is my ward. Alright, so she just shows the new fate of, of Sailor Moon. Because we saw it everywhere else. And actually, I remembered this. Remember Dolly Finn was mentioning when we first started playing this game, the idea of when Serena got the 30 on her test in the first episode. That's in this game. I didn't actually realize it was until I was doing the test of this yesterday. Yeah, they did animate they did write the sprite there, so yeah. That's the 30 she got on her test, so if she goes home, she's gonna get thrown out of the house by her mother. I'll probably see if I can't put a picture of, like, the idea of, like, her mother's reaction with this. It's awesome. Yeah, well, it is, but as I said, it also goes to the idea of, with this game, they really pay attention to the details of this. So, as I said, they have this new story element to it. Yes, definitely. Oh, or, yup. Okay. So, as I said, we're getting this reflection, so yeah, it is the full picture of Sailor Moon, but yeah, she got 30. Yeah, she got a bad grade again. And she actually does try to sorta... Well, fine, she throws it away and hits Darian in the show. Well, fine, she just stomped and I was like, yeah, Mom will scold me now. Yeah, more than that, my friend. I hate tests. Well, yeah, next time maybe we should have tried something a little more radical. Like studying, maybe. Yeah, that's a bad grade. So, this is the other fate, as I mentioned. It is kind of recreating their first meeting together. Yeah, what are you looking at? Yeah, go study more, Odongo Head. Yeah, alright, so we said that in the show, Darian called her Meatball Head in the Deke dub, and then in the Viz dub, he calls her Bun Head, and it's Odongo Head, which I think I put an edit in one of the parts of this before, saying that basically it's a kind of dumpling. So feasibly, even the differences of that line are not totally out of keeping, but alright, fine, study more, which is what he said. And she was like, ugh! Yeah, that Darian. Yeah, I'm not doing that. But remember, that is the alternate fate that Sin's saying. Yeah, what's wrong? It should have changed. Well, it didn't change because that's what we had happen before. Basically, the idea that that would be what happened, we would have had something feasibly unspeakable happen to us when we went home to Serena's mother. And we'd never be with Darian, but yeah, she made a mistake. Fate's what people's hearts create. I didn't love Mamo-chan because of fate. That technically is true, because remember, she did hate him to start, and it was later when she realized that they were stuck together and they were gonna die that was the case, and you realized, you know what? No, he's still willing to help. He still was willing to be there for her as Tuxedo Mask, feasibly hiding his identity, but saying like, fine, you know what? Darian, she thinks is horrible and not nice to her, but he still was helping her to some degree, although there was the question with the silver crystal stuff, or the rainbow crystals. We're saying, like, why is he taking the rainbow crystals away? But then in that moment, when she finds out that Darian and Tuxedo Mask are one and the same, that she saw exactly why he was doing it. It's like, he wants to protect them, and that was kind of the moment. But yeah, no matter how much she changes the fate, she's not giving up Mamo-chan. But yeah, we're not in a fight, I guess. It seems as though you're the only one who thinks that. Yeah, because she did have a little bit of a spell put on the other ones. Yeah, I don't understand we're fighting. So, yeah, which is weird coming out of Ray's mouth. Ray's willing to, you know, go in the fight if she has to. I want to live a peaceful life and fall in love like a normal person. Yeah, if there was a silver crystal, we could have avoided some of these battles, which is what Sin was saying. So basically, Apsu got her hooks in them. I want to love like a normal girl. And if fate has changed, we can just follow that new one. I mean, that would make us happy after all, but wait a minute, they were saying that before, and she's saying like, no, why are you saying this now? All the hardships in our lives, we worked hard to solve them and create happy endings. Change fate and even throwing the effort out the door. No, we can't do that. I don't want to see you give up. I don't like that. And I guess, feasibly, I guess that speech swayed him out. Yeah, I didn't think Sailor Moon would give a speech like that. Yeah, at the beginning of the series, that would never come out of her mouth, but Sailor Moon has grown a lot throughout this game, throughout that series, and as far as our look at her, and everybody else as well. Alright, there you go. Although I'm wondering if maybe this is a bit of a mistranslation, because I know there's that enhanced translation that the Brain Scratch channel went through, so I don't know if maybe they changed this dialogue for this to maybe make it a little clearer, but yeah, whatever. Alright, I heard what you don't like, and I won't be fooled again. I was fooled by the words of fate. Okay. Alright, but everyone, yeah, let's take care of this. And remember, Apsu is in a bad health case, so yeah, in order for her not to die, yeah, we have to die first. That ain't happening. Alright. This is not quite the final boss of the game, but, here's Apsu, and same deal as before. I do want to run... Okay, no, that's right. Okay, same deal as before. I'm gonna use the healing shower. I'm trying to think of who I should be putting this on. Yeah, you. Yeah, you defend, and then you also use everything else. Yeah, and the reason I have put him at party, by the way, is because we're going to use the time stop pretty massively again. And... damn. Okay, I got lucky with her just trying to go after, Jupiter. But with all those things I have, and all the, buffs I'm gonna be running... Okay, so actually, Okay, you hit her. I think she should be fine. Oh, wait, that's the multi-people attack. Use the fire snake, and then the pressure, and this. Or the wink sword. In her case, we'll do the time stop. Okay, there's Dark Sun. Actually, I don't think I saw this on my test play, so uh-oh. Okay, she died alone. Uh-oh. Alright, so I gotta bring Pluto back. Yeah, okay, there you go. That's, you know, max attack, because the maximum attack you can do on an enemy is 9,999. What we're gonna do is we're gonna bring back, where is she? You know, I got 2 of these. Let's use this now. And everybody else, you defend back so you don't get killed. Yeah, they'll live through this because I'm defending. Just because I need, actually, no, before I do that, because I think, yeah, she might die. So, you know what, I'm going to put on Sailor Moon, use the facial cream on, Pluto. Everybody else just stand back. Yeah, because the health will not go, or not the health, the, what was it, will not, the, buffs for attack and defense will not go away. Alright, now she is a sitting duck now. Perfect. Alright, so yeah, now you're gonna die. Or to quote the movie Swordfish, "Oh, too bad, Apsu. Now you gotta die." Alright, so let's also get the, cologne running. Woo. Kind of looks like the Statue of Liberty. Yeah, a little. And I will put a visual reference. And I've loved that too, so thank you, Dollyfin, for that observation. The idea that when we've done these plays, either myself, or chat, or guests I've had, or a combination of the 3, have mentioned something, say like, hey, this looks like something, this is an interesting element, so that means that I have something interesting to put into an edit, or for the edit when I do this in a couple of days, to have a visual reference, because I think you're right, the idea that, in fact, I'll come out of this after I get the recovery running for her, or for everybody, that, yeah, you do kind of have her with the arm that way with Apsu, kind of looking that way, saying like, okay, fine, this is what she's doing, we are in that tower that's like the Leaning Tower of Pisa a little bit, anyway. And except it's a little different of what she's doing, and who knows, maybe they had that on their minds when they're thinking this, although different case as far as what Apsu's doing, trying to change her fates. Although feasibly, if she's changing the fates of, you know, Sailor Moon and the Sailor Senshi, you'd think, like, maybe she's having another element on the world. And actually, I guess it's going into something, and we'll do this because at some point we're going to be playing these games because it's going to be coming out eventually. The, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles games, particularly, Turtles in Time, which was on Super Nintendo, as well as... It was an arcade game first, and then Super Nintendo got it. That has the story where, Shredder is, stealing the Statue of Liberty, or, Krang and his robot is stealing the Statue of Liberty. And fitting also because we had the Shredder's Revenge that came out this week, which looks awesome, and I absolutely want to go buy that because I was looking at that thing and thinking, yeah, that looks awesome. Not to mention something actually I don't think we've mentioned. We've talked about some aspects with the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, which is that they got the voice performances of all the main characters back to reprise their roles to that game, which is by Tribute Games, the people who made the Scott Pilgrim vs. the World game. So I'm definitely going to get that. I have my pre-order on the Cowabunga collection that has Turtles in Time and a bunch of those other ones, and I'm going to definitely get that, because I know they're putting what was it? Limited Run did a release of that, or they have a release going on now of that, where it comes on a physical version for all the systems, including Xbox One, Series S, Series X, and they actually are throwing back to the NES version of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the original one, by actually putting in a coupon in the box for a free personal pan pizza from Pizza Hut, which was the case in the original release of that game on NES. Which is a great attention to detail. Alright, so we did it, and the fates are going to return to normal. And Sammy went home. So, there we go. Got everything set. Yeah, what's the rumbling? Yeah, the fates are going back to normal anyway. And this place is going to collapse feasibly, I guess. So let's get running. What about Tuxedo Mask? Yeah, he is out. Yeah, we defeated Apsu, so let's get going. Alright, come on. You're getting the shaking going on for the tower as it's sinking down. Woo, yeah, definitely the trippy visuals and the shaking. Yeah, the tower's crumbling, and now everything's over. But we still have to purify the comet. Yeah, because remember the opening of the game I know we were talking over? Sort of. There's a question of the comet coming. And we might want to be able to purify it with the silver crystal. When's it coming? And yeah, this is the benefit of Amy. Amy is able to tell us, with her computer, exactly how long it's going to take. So, by my calculations, in 2 hours from now in the future. Alright, so there we go. And meanwhile, back in the Crystal Castle, here's the comet. And we have the main show's theme running here. Alright, so let's give all our power to them. So, Moon, cosmic power. Mercury, star power. Mars, star power. Jupiter, star power. Venus, star power. Pluto, planet power. Uranus, planet power. Neptune, planet power. Saturn, planet power. And Moon, prism power. And there we go. Yeah, power for sure. Dollyfin for that. Yeah, we got it. Got our energy, and there we go. We are going to purify that comet. Yeah, in fact, we saw this in the intro, the Mode 7 comets. So that was what was sort of going on. It was the prediction of, hey, the comet was coming for, I guess, the Silver Millennium anyway. And now we're running it, and all our energy is, and that should be the end of it, right? Well, yeah, the Crystal Palace here is not returning to normal, so why? Did we miss something? Not that I'm knowing. Tuxedo Mask, wait. Yeah, we wouldn't always want to rely on you. So actually, this is an interesting twist, and we mentioned this actually at the beginning of the play, honestly, Dollyfin. The idea of, this is kind of looking at the idea of, I guess, the female leads, and that other anime were focusing more on male characters to some degree, but also the idea that, yeah, there's Tuxedo Mask, he's not playable in this game, and Tuxedo Mask usually came to the rescue of everybody. At this point, it's like, no, we're gonna take care of this now. Yeah, leave it to us. Yeah, so there he is. They do have a sprite of him, but yeah, he is not playable. Although that'd be an interesting case of it, because actually going back to that Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Shredder's Revenge game, one thing that's interesting, all those old games of Konami's that came out before that new one this past week, April O'Neil, the roving news reporter, was always kidnapped. In this new game, she is playable, and you can also play as Splinter. Actually, in fact, there are there's a 6-player multiplayer for the purpose of that. So yeah, you have that element going on here as well. Although I could also imagine maybe another game going on, like, hey, teaming up with Tuxedo Mask this way. Or maybe making a case like, actually, here's maybe a free advice, potentially. I said, hey, a fighting game like Dragon Ball FighterZ, or maybe something like a Dragon Ball Z Kakarot, or maybe mixing it with something like Devil May Cry for Tuxedo Mask. On top of that. But alright, so we missed something, sort of, or fine, we didn't. Apsu lived enough, but she doesn't want to die, so... yeah, or Moons, give me strength! Yeah, for when we do Skies of Arcadia, eventually. Yeah, but Sin is still around, because remember, she ditched everybody else, but yeah. She's giving her strength, and we're gonna start the new fate. If you live, Ansher and I can live in peace, which is what, Sin's wanted. Alright. So they have fused. Yeah, now we're feeling the evil energy. Yeah, I felt it too, as has Pluto. It's surrounding the Crystal Palace, and at this rate, the people inside the palace will be taken over. They'll be poisoned by the evil. They could even all die. So Mom and Dad will die? I don't want that. Yeah, we don't want that. Yeah, so Queen Serenity and King Endymion die. The world will be held by the Silver Crystal become a land of chaos. So we gotta finish it now. With this much dark energy, Opsu could still be alive. Yeah, it's similar to hers, as well as Sin's. So yeah, they're getting to what we saw that they fused. And yeah, with the computer again, I've calculated the position of the energy source on my computer. It's in the basement. Alright, so we're going in the basement again. And one thing I'm also gonna do is open those chests we saw in the cutscene when we had Ansher here. Yeah, it's Crystal Drop and Crystal Cologne. Alright, so last thing we gotta do. Before I do anything, I want to see something. Okay, I actually didn't try this on my test, so let's see. Wait, Sailor Moon. Okay. This is new. What is it, Uranus? We can't just leave. Someone should wait in the palace. We need to protect Queen Serenity and King Endymion. Okay, so, alright, this was happening before. Okay, so, alright, this is interesting. What you're supposed to do, you have to go down the basement. We're gonna go there. And then they'll say, you know, we have to do a split up. Okay, but I'm fine. Okay, I guess I'm splitting up for the purpose of going out. Now, fine. I'll take the case of how I'm running this. We're running Mars, Jupiter, Venus, and Pluto. Okay, so feasibly... Okay. Okay, so I can go back out feasibly and go shopping, I guess, if I want to. But you know what? We're not going to do that. I didn't know if you could leave, so I wanted to see if I could leave. But you know what? We're done here. We don't need to do this. I think I have enough items running. Because, yeah, we're getting up to the final boss, by the way. Let's see. Yeah, make sure I have a bunch of colognes. Yeah, I do. Okay, I have tons. I am more than prepared. I just didn't know I could actually leave here. So, alright, fine. You split up to leave. And then we all come back in. Okay. Alright, so it is kind of the same as what that is. Alright, so to go to where we need to go down the hallway. And this is what I was trying to see before, but... Wait, where is it? Oh, wait, no, it's here. It's in here. So I have to go down the hall where... So, feasibly, the other thing is that if I didn't get the, the reward for the puzzle piece stuff, you can come back here and do it. So, there you go. I feel satisfied it's done. Hang in there, whatever happens. Yeah, we will, my friend. Thank you for the items. Yeah, go down here. This is where the basement is. And there's a save point. Sorry, here we go. The last save point of the game. We've come quite a ways. In fact, down there is the save I was running for the test play. Actually, yeah, the same layout for the formation. Alright. So level 53. There we go. Except Pluto's at 43, but that's fine. She'll be alright. Okay, so here is the door. Here is where the final boss is. And this is what I was expecting, which is that when you come down here, the energy's coming from in there, and we need to split up in order to go in. But compared to before, it's a lot stronger and more evil, and we're gonna put a stop to it. Otherwise, the palace and the entire world will fall into chaos. Yeah, we're not losing to this. Yeah, we definitely aren't with the items we have. Take the Earth and everybody. Let's move out, okay? But, Chibi Moon, you stay behind. Why? I can fight with you too. But what if everybody dies? Who's gonna defend Earth then? Because remember, yeah, she's part of the royal lineage. Who's to defend Neo, Queen Serenity, and King Endymion? Yeah, even then she's realizing, yeah, you're right. So yeah, stay to defend Mom and Dad. Okay. Who's fighting and who's defending? And you can come back here if you want and say I choose the wrong party member, someone I don't want to have with me for the final battle. You can come back here and change it. Or fine, I can come back here when I get out of this and do it. But yeah, fine, you sit here. So every Sailor Scout did get their due shown, for sure. And their roles. And there is Amy for the people who are staying behind. Yeah, she'll have the computer technology to help out. Yes, actually, I'll show you this, just to give a sense. You talk to any of them, yeah, your strength is needed. And what that means is basically you could change what your party layout is, but I'm gonna run the same way as before. So, Sailor Mars, Sailor Jupiter, Sailor Venus, and Sailor Pluto. Yes, they did. Alright, so, perfect. And there we go, we're hearing that music we heard when we first started this game. Alright, let me just check my formations and everything to make sure we're in good shape. And we are. Alright, let's go. Yeah, this is where the Tower of Time should be. It's not there anymore. But there's nothing but darkness here. Alright. I'm waiting for you, Sailor Senshi. Yeah, it is Apsu. But, yeah, she took on no form since she merged with Sin. Yeah, she is in Talker Killer Syndrome. I mentioned that last week, which is that, as Crochet Nerd 64 mentioned, you have the villain explaining their plan elaborately at the end of any piece of medium you want to handle, and gives enough time for the good guys to destroy them. Although this is not quite that, because she's gonna fight back, for sure. A little unsightly, but all this power. If I wanted, the palace could be reduced to dust instantly, but I want to kill you first to be satisfied. Okay, fine. That's, I guess, the killer fallacy that way. Say, like, fine, I could destroy this place now, but I'm gonna take pleasure in killing you. Or since we mentioned Austin Powers on the show, the idea that, like, what, are you gonna feed him? It's like, you know what, I have a gun in my room, I can just go get it. Give me 5 seconds, I'll go get it, I'll bring it back down, I'll blow their brains out. Instead of, like, putting them in an insanely elaborate method of how they could easily escape. It's like, yeah, what's wrong with that? Like, you're not getting this, are you? Yeah, besides, destroy the palace, finding the silver crystal becomes such a hassle. Okay, so fair enough, she has a reason. Like, yeah, we kill the Sailor Scouts, the crystal's there, so at that point, it's like, yeah, just may as well do this way. Yeah, the final change of fate will be done at the Crystal Palace. What are you talking about? You won't ever get the palace or the silver crystal. Change the fates of the innocent people, find and destroy their happy lives. Yeah, finally, one more time. In the name of the moon. Yeah, we'll punish her. Oh, fine. We're not gonna just punish her. We're gonna... Yeah, she's not living from this. Alright, so let's do it. This is, Demon Apsu. This is the final boss of the game. Yeah, and she can hurt, even with the stuff I've got running. So, same deal as before, and because I want to at least get stuff going, and I want to hold on the magic for Venus, I'm running the fragrance this time. And then you're defending, you're also defending, and then we need to get some, defense going somewhere. Where is the facial cream? Thank God I got tons of these. Put it on Jupiter first, because Jupiter's gonna hurt. Sonic Wave. But yeah, I missed, thank God. Now, you're probably wondering, like, this is the final boss, can we use the time stop on it? Now, you can, but it's not gonna look like you can. I'll explain that in just a second. I'll give you something. You know what? Since Sailor Moon and, Pluto have the strongest defense, let's do it, run a time stop. Yeah, there's a hell attack, this is gonna hurt. Oh, fuck, it really hurt because, Pluto's dead, shit. Alright. Alright, so I guess we gotta bring Pluto back. In fact, you know what, fine, this is why I held my red rose. So last red rose I own, we're gonna use it here. And everybody else stand back. Alright, she's back, but I'm also gonna be giving her defense, because otherwise she'll die again. Where is it? You stand there and you wait, because... Yeah, you stand back before that. Okay, good, yeah, good idea to hold the rose. And that also goes to an idea of strategy, which is holding items. Because, you have an idea of, when are you gonna use your items this way. So, that's, I guess, a strategy with a lot of RPGs. It tends to be, but especially with this one, given how this operates, to get a sense of this. But alright, so... I am gonna do the, super transform, because there's nothing really else that she has going. I'm gonna still defend with them, and then we're gonna run the time stop. Unless this kills her again. Shit. Okay, so honestly, this is not gonna be as easy as on my test. But alright, at least I'll show you how this boss is gonna run. Actually, you know what? Oh, fuck it, we're gonna kill her this way. I think I'll survive feasibly. I hope I will. Okay, yeah, she punched, Jupiter in the face. Yeah, she has a lot of health, by the way, so, that's the idea. Yeah, with that, that's gonna be, like, almost 10,000 each hit. Because it's funny, I do want to show the, thing with the time stop. Because I'll say this, in case I get to a case where I feasibly can't, I think I can, but I'm gonna try this a little differently. We'll run... Fine, I also held the, life can... Oh. Yeah, fine, you know what, and also if I get a game mode, if I die here, I just go back to that save point, so it doesn't matter, let's use the life can. Use the Mars Fire Snake, you hold back, and then you hit. Alright, so there's our life can. That... Okay, oh, I don't have enough for that, so, Just hit him and hope that she doesn't hit me with something that is, Shit, hell attack. I keep getting that worse luck, so she's dying again. Alright, so fine. Pluto is not living very long, and neither is, what was her name? Venus, or Jupiter. Go for it, yeah. Or to go into the beautiful Joe take, just go for it! Alright, we are definitely gonna go for it, but I just need to get her up again. And at that point, since I'm using that, fine, we'll use the life crepe, that's a little more. And yeah, because... Alright, that should be fine. You know, fine. I do want to defend everybody so I don't get killed again. Yeah, smart I did that. Because the hell attack. If Sailor Moon's defense is high enough, she can shrug that off. And also in Sailor Moon's case, just use the Benno set. Yes, everybody stand back, and you stand back too, because... Oh, what's that? Okay, I didn't see that on my test play. Ooh, okay. There you go. There's the, yeah, that's, I guess, one of her ultimate attacks. Shit, wow. And makes the Sailor Scouts go kind of, like, warped as far as their color scheme, their color palettes. Alright. Alright, facial cream. I'm gonna try the time stop again, please. Fando Shekel, was it? Okay, if she didn't survive the hell attack... As I said, I didn't see this in my test play. That's also weird that, Pluto's picture just goes totally blank. Okay. Yeah, okay, it missed. Okay, this is actually gonna be a little more of a question than I thought. Oh, wait. Uh-oh. Alright, so I have to use the oral medic, which is not gonna be good. And... yeah, she'll live long enough, so I think what I want to do is use the... yeah, use the cologne because I'm out of magic. Okay, honestly, I guess I'm glad this is happening because this means that it is going to be a little more interesting than me just, you know, totally destroying her. Yeah. Yeah, fine, you defend. Yeah, I wish you'd do that on a turn when, you know, Pluto's around, so I can then get that taken care of. Alright, fine, run the Benno set again. Yeah, just use this Fire Snake, that, and then this. Okay, so... Alright, so we'll see how much damage this does, because I have nobody defending. Except Sailor Moon. Oh, fine, except, Pluto. Oh, Christ. Oh, shit! Sailor Moon's dead! Oh, shit. Alright, I'm in trouble. Alright, so actually this might be... Uh-oh. Okay, we might actually die at this boss. Okay, which is fine, because we have the save point over there, which is why I did it. Oh, crap. Crap, alright. Wait, there's one way we're getting more than 3, cases. Yeah, oh no. Alright, let's see. Hold on. Oh, right, I have one of these. I have the Holy Berry. If she lives... Okay, good. Alright, we might be okay on this. You know what? Yeah, Sailor Moon, take a break. And, yeah, you... use this. Use the Benno set to protect everybody. Alright, there you go. Defense, defense, defense. Yeah, I think... Okay, good. She survived it. Perfect. Alright, that was close. Okay, so yeah, even Sailor Moon is not, you know, immune to this. Yeah, because this is the final boss, clearly. So that's, reflecting that. Alright, so that means that I have to run the, I had to run the fragrance again for most of my party. But, alright. Yeah, she'll be fine. Let's... And I ran full, actually, did I run... I don't think I ran full, what was it? Where is it? Full facial cream. Alright, let's see. Yeah. Yeah, because I had to put it onto Jupiter, because I know that Jupiter could survive a hit feasibly with that, but not without it. Alright. Alright, so at least get our attack buff again. For everybody, but, Mars. Alright, so let's just keep doing this. Yeah, this is gonna be the boss this way, and fine, since I guess she'll live through this. Yeah, you stay back, you stay back, you stay back too. Because I want to do the time stop. But, we'll just have to see how this goes. Alright, come on. Maybe I just got lucky when I did test play of how that was running. Okay, so... I think we should be okay. I think... Fine, run the Rainbow Moon Heartache. The Mars Fire. I'll try it. Please let me live. Shit, alright, she's not living. As soon as I see the magic, I know, she's dead, and so is Venus. Yeah. You know, fine, I guess we're gonna do it without the time stop then, because... Yeah, she's gonna die too quick. Fine, then in that case, though... Fine, you hit... Oh no, I don't have stuff to hit. You use, the... Fine, defend. I can wait this out. I can hold this out. And the hell attack will not kill Sailor Moon. So, alright, I'm fine. So I can sort of stall this way, and then... Yeah, they have full EP anyway, so that's fine. The ones who are dead anyway, but that's fine. Just defend back. Yeah, Sailor Moon will survive this, I think. I hope. I mean, it still hurts a bit, but yeah, it will be there. Alright, so... Fine, you know what? I can bring them back. Let's just get them, because why not? I have to find the item for this. Okay, I have life water, so I can at least recover 200. Yeah, and they'll survive. They'll take the hit if she hits something strong. Well, unless she hits that other thing that I didn't know she had. Okay, fine, then they're fucking dead. Alright, we'll see. Or fine, no, Jupiter's gonna die, I think. Mars, I think, will survive this. Okay, Mars survived, alright. Alright, so basically I'm just gonna... You know... I don't want to lose Sailor Moon again, so I'm gonna... Yeah, I got tons of these, it doesn't matter, so just defend out. Alright, got lucky there. I mean, hey, if nothing else, I'm kind of glad this is happening only because it shows that, you know... I had too easy a time, I think, doing this when I did the test play, so I said, okay, wait, something's wrong. So in this case, I'm glad the recording curse happened of, you know, getting more difficult. They said, I should be okay. Alright, so they're alive again. Okay, no, you know, Mars will survive that. Let's do the, fragrance again. Yeah, Mars uses this. Yeah, and you stand back, and yeah, you definitely stand back. Well, I could have feasibly used the time stop right there, but as I said, you can't necessarily easily predict when she's gonna use the magic. So if I can at least get them defended enough to live, maybe, and she doesn't do the magic, we might be okay. Fine, at this point I can just run them, I don't care. Alright, so yeah, Pluto's the one who's gonna live. Oh, crap. Alright. Let's try this again. I mean, so Mars is doing damage at least, so there's that. Okay, no, since I have those, life waters, let's just start using these. Alright, so... Alright, so health. And everybody stand back. And I think what I'll do is I'll do the thing again with the defense. Because I think what happened was that I don't think I had them defended. Because when I did the test play, I was pretty close in level for what I had for Jupiter and Venus. And they survived, not this, the other one, the Hellfire. So just... We'll fragrance them again. She'll live enough, so we'll put on the facial cream. Yeah, start there, because she's gonna be the one who's gonna be hurt most. Yeah, that won't kill, Mars in one shot, at least I don't think it will. Okay, no, it won't. Yeah, Mars is gonna be surviving this, so... Alright, so let's get the facial cream ready on everybody. So, run on Mars, and then Mars run it on... Put it on Sailor Moon, because they need her. And then I'll do... Venus and Pluto next. You guys stand back. Which would also be a good time to use the time stop, but as I said, I didn't know. Alright, fine. What I'm gonna do is I'll recover everybody. I'm gonna stall a little more. You know what? I'll use the, cologne. Where is it? Yeah, good plan. As I said, if nothing else, I'm glad to be seeing this happening, because at this point, now I'm vocalizing out what am I thinking for this, and also, I guess for an RPG, especially when you come to final boss. I'll run on that. We ran on that when we had Smithy with, Super Mario RPG, and then also with, we had it sort of with, Sephiroth in Kingdom Hearts, and as well as, you know, Ansem at the end of it. But, as I said, the planning. So sometimes that can make a difference. So... I'm nervous to hit him now. I'm gonna defend everybody, just because I want to scout, see what she's gonna do. Okay, you know what? I'll do another turn that way. Alright, so to do the hell attack, you know what? I wanna take a look at something. Let's do the hell attack again. Okay, that's keeping me safe. Fando Shekel. Okay, so I guess the question is this necessarily on a timer? I don't think so. I don't think so. I hope not. Fine, we'll try the times. Shit, it is. Alright, bye-bye, Pluto. Okay, good thing I didn't do it on everybody else. Yeah, in her case, I'll bring her back, because, like, why not? I want to show that, but as I said, I don't know if I should... You know, fuck it, I want to hit her. I've been waiting long enough. This is sort of an opening. I have everybody healthy, sort of. Yeah, they'll survive this with the defense buffs I have. Or, fine, okay, no, she won't. Alright. Alright, yeah, let's bring him back, and then she'll live too, so bring back, Pluto. Is that unfortunately he's not helping much with her, because I'm getting unlucky with, alright, she's gonna die, so don't let her that happen. I got lucky also her missing the Sonic Wave, which would put me to sleep. So Benno's set. Yeah, in this case, use the... Well, fine. Facial cream to start, and then you defend, and you also defend unless... You know what? Fine, I'm gonna try not defending, see if I get lucky. Shit, I didn't get lucky. To see if maybe she would just do, like, a physical attack, and then, Pluto would be okay, but she's not, so... Yeah, 777, unlucky, not lucky. It's not like the slot machine when we did Star Fox. Get her back, because I do have enough of these I can feasibly run them. Yeah, I think I'll live, assuming she doesn't hit me with something bad. Again with that! Well, I'm not gonna say this boss is gonna take 2 more hours, but... Yeah, I don't know, we'll see. Alright, she's back. Well, what else? You need to bring everybody else back. I don't know if she'll survive another hit. Okay, no. No, you stay back, and then I'll... Panel set, and you sit there. Okay, yeah, Mars will survive the hell attack, I know that for a fact. Alright, where is the life water? Yeah, at least I'm doing some damage on her as well as I go along. So basically just pretty much protecting myself as much as I can, but trying to get off as much damage as I can. Alright, get her back. And we need cologne. You defend, and I don't know why. I still feel like I could show this time stop thing off, and I keep being wrong. All right. Yeah, we could do it again because I want to have Pluto set. Alright, fine, use another one of these. So, okay, I didn't necessarily over-prepare doing the items. Okay, that would have been a good time to use that, although actually, yeah, there you go, that's bad because, Venus is asleep, so she's gonna die probably. Well, maybe. Fine, honestly, I think, you know, having Mars help with this is gonna be my best option, and... Okay, fine, I'm gonna hit her with that, hope she doesn't hit me with, oh, wait, no. I don't know if I used the defense on her, so I'm not gonna do that. Or, okay, I could've, and I could've used the, time stop. Okay, let's see. I mean, honestly, I could feasibly War of Attrition this and live. Fine. Well, you know what? Fine, let's get her back. 'Cause, yeah, she didn't hit that way, but I think she will in this one. Yeah, run any stats in abnormality. And then run the Fire Snake, and... Okay, I did defend, so as long as she doesn't do that, black, attack thingy, I'll be set. Oh, okay, she woke her up that way. Okay, that worked. But I could use the time stop there. Alright, come on. Sparking White Pressure. Alright. Fine, let's just keep hitting her. You stand back. Oh, okay, I could have used that again. So, you know what? If I go through this without the time stop, it's gonna be pretty amazing. Because I'm just trying to hit as hard as I can, because I have Jupiter and Venus there in particular, and also Mars is pulling her weight that way. That's fine. Yeah, it's not doing great damage, but it's not bad either, so there's that too. Alright, Cologne. Yeah, she'll live, hit her again. That, and the Wink Sword, and... Even though it seems like it's in vain, let's do it again. Oh, perfect! Okay, we're gonna be able to show the time stop, thank God. I got lucky. Unless I kill her before that happens. Okay, I did, never mind. Alright, we beat the game, we're done. Okay, so, fitting, right when I was able to show the time stop, we did it. Yeah, you don't get experience or money because that's the end of the game. We did it, thank God. Perfect, well, but if nothing else, it does show how hard this boss is, and actually, it's harder than it was in my test play. I got lucky before, so what happened was, I'll explain what happened then, since I couldn't show the time stop thing. Use the time stop in her, it'll say it missed, but it still will have worked. It'll actually, though, hold for only 2 turns as opposed to 3. But yeah, in that case, yeah, they're all alive, I did do it, I did have enough items to live it, and, okay, me not hitting A after a while does go through it. Yeah, so there you go, Lord Apsu, you were done. And defeated. Let's return again, I know she won't. And toy once more with your fates. Yeah, we're gonna use Silver with the, silver crystal. More than that, we're just gonna kill her. Alright. Alright, Moon, Cosmic Power! Yeah, her body is going down. Remember, she had, trouble with her body before, she had, issues with her breasts, as she said earlier. But, yeah, with the, power of the Silver Crystal, Yeah, we were smiting her. And Sin lived, actually, as it is. Now, as we're going with our Mode 7 transition into Crystal Tokyo, where am I? Yeah, we're by the Crystal Palace. Yeah, why'd you save me? So yeah, we did save her. We said Apsu, yeah, fuck off. But no, Sin is okay. We're letting her live. Yeah, why'd you save me? Because we're enemies. Well, yeah, I love Vlita's response. Like, yeah, I don't know. We could have not, you know. Yeah, we don't want to hate anyone. Well, they try not to anyway. Specifically, I think the idea is like, well, hey, that's the idea that Sailor Moon and the Sailor Scouts, all of them are basically wanting to show, you know, love and justice, I guess, as it is. So, like, there's Sin this way. I think also here's the other thing, because I think they're seeing the parallel between, you know, Usagi and Shingo the same way as Sin and Anshar. Yeah, might be because of Sailor Moon. Yeah, I lost everything. But no, you didn't. Your friends are here, as is your brother. Remember, we did bring her friends back to their senses with the power of the Silver Crystal, and also with Anshar. He's alive too. Glad you're alive. Yeah, Anshar is worried about you, Sin. Yeah, if you're alive, you should definitely give us a call. Well, she was a little tied up at the time that was, but yeah, we're all set. Great, you're alright. He's crying, you know. Well, he was. Yeah, you promised not to tell her that. Yeah, so you have the brother-sister dynamic going on as far as them as well. I'm sorry, everyone. Thank you. What are you talking about? Yeah, thanks to you, we're alive. You helped us come this way. And because of you, we're all friends. We should thank Apsu for that. Yeah, because remember, Apsu did bring them together for her nefarious purposes for sure, but hey, what came out of that is the bond of the Opposito Senshi right there. So there they are. You're saying weird things again, though. Ishtar's right. Could have been Apsu that brought us together. Yeah, see? I know what I'm talking about. Or she speaks in the third person, I should mention that again. Yeah, so they do have a little bit of rapport going on there that way. Alright, so our work here's done. But, yeah, Anshar has something to say to us. Yeah, our Chibiusa. Yeah? Yeah, her pendant. He had it. Actually, the opening cutscene shows it. They showed the parade in the opening cutscene. It's interesting because when I was looking at that initially when we first started playing this game, I didn't really understand the connotations of that. I know I also thought, actually, I think at one point, that Anshar was sort of connected with Pegasus, but I don't think that's the case. So I think I was wrong about that. But yeah, the locket got lost during the parade. And he had it all along. Keeping it until I could give it back. But will you see me again? So this is, I guess, him trying to say, hey, you know, I like what she was able to do for me. And this perspective of her and, or him and Chibiusa here. It's like, yeah, maybe you come back and visit? Sure. Yeah, more than that, actually. So yeah, there you go. I think I mentioned at one point, and ElecVerse, correct me if this is not right, isn't there some kind of connection that Pegasus and Rini have some kind of romantic thing in Super S? Given the weird stuff that Super S goes into, I wouldn't necessarily put it past it, but for the purpose of this, no, Anshar. There you go. So, if you want to ship, as the term goes, for anime, a couples, is this potentially the, quote, one true pairing or not? But, yeah, the game has it, and there you go. So, yeah, there you go. Bye-bye. Yeah, and he is, liking that, so there you go. But, yeah, we gotta get going. Way to go. Yeah, except, yeah, they saw it. Yeah, Anshar's your boyfriend now, right? You saw that? Yeah, I think they had view of what we're seeing as well. Ma, it's rude to peep. Yeah, but it's okay. The proverb goes, people who are like eat each other. What? Don't you mean people who are like attract each other? Well, I don't know, you can make it either way. Yeah, you're just like Anshar having a loving sister and all. Well, actually no, it's a loving mother in her case. Well, sorta, I guess. Yeah, it's not quite the same. Yeah, even Serena picked up on that. But yeah, Pluto, of course, there you go. Definitely love interests. Okay, oh, they were. Okay, I thought I heard something to that. I didn't remember if it was or not, or what that went into. I'm assuming giving your perspective on Super S is like, that's where feasibly the show kind of went too far off the deep end. But speaking of which, there is Sailor Pluto. She does manage the Tower of Time. She protects it, so actually, she's not around everybody else as much. So, yeah, I'll have to go here. She'll protect the place, but yeah, we'll come back and see her eventually. And, yeah, Sailor Moon, take care of Small Lady. Don't worry, we will. Yeah, don't be selfish. I'm not, though. Alright. See you later, Pluto. And thank you for, trying to help with the, time stopping. She helped earlier in the game. So I can't say no, that was a bad thing, but yeah. Demon Opsu was not giving her a good time, and yeah, she deserves a vacation after everything she went through. Alright, everything's over. Yeah, fate's a strange thing, though, isn't it? Sometimes you think you can be controlled by invisible force, but not really true. Yeah, seeing what real fate is like. Yeah, we definitely saw that with this game, and also from, Usagi. Yeah, you're embarrassing me. But, of course, remember with Hitaru... Another enemy? No, actually, because remember, what's her destiny as far as that? The idea of her age, case going on. She returned to her normal form where she was originally a baby, and then she grows up, I guess, as time goes along. I think that was the, experiments of, Professor Tomo, which actually, when we talked about the Witches 5 or the Witches 6, you know what? They're the Witches 6 as far as the narrative of Super Old Game Saturday. I'm gonna say that right now. They were serving Professor Tomo, so there's a connection to that from what I've understood. But yeah, Taro, as his daughter, was initially baby, but was basically forced to sort of grow up that way. But yeah, she's turning back into that. Or into our baby. Alright, sorry to say goodbye, but here we go. Well, for now, anyway. See you by a second time, but I hope we can play again someday. Yeah, feasibly, I guess that's the idea, because she'll grow up that way. Have you a chance to fight together? Thought I might have to use my powers to make this world avoid the way that S was hitting it, potentially. But it didn't have to happen. Yeah, she helped a lot when we were on our approach to the Crystal Palace, so thank you, Taro, for that. And there she is. Alright, we gotta go home. Alright, so they'll take... So, yeah, there you go. They're gonna take her home, and we all set. Bye, everyone. We're gonna have to meet for another battle. But if something goes wrong, still let us know. But hey, they're in the neighborhood still, so they can go visit feasibly. That's how the show, I guess, went. But like from what I know, so yeah, they're at school. So yeah, I'll see you at school tomorrow. All right, bye, Mina and Artemis. So there goes Sailor Venus. And there is Ray. Take care. Go back to the temple. Say hi to Chad for us. All right, see you at school. Alright, and of course, yeah, Amy, of course, pointing out, yeah, we almost have time for exams, so yeah, she has to try the radical thing of studying unless she gets another 30. Yeah, so do her best. Yeah, Amy already has the 100 pretty much already, given how she operates. But yeah, so you're like, that's the other thing I guess about Amy, which is that she's the smart one, very smart one, but it's also the kind of thing that she's gonna be there to sort of support, you know, everybody else when they're having trouble, although it is also something that she'll, in some ways, give them the information to help, but then she's like, yeah, you know, you have to do it. I remember, I think it was, the one episode in the show, she's like, hey, will you help me with something like this? No, it was, when she was trying to make the wedding dress, or, Serena wanted to make the wedding dress to get the wedding contest, as opposed to Miss Lambert, who was gonna be getting married for it. She's like, hey, do you know how sewing works, Amy? And she's like, yes, I do. It's like, but here are all the books. You're gonna have to read them yourself, because I don't have time to study, I'm afraid. To which she's just like, yeah, I knew there was a catch. And then, of course, when, Ray tried to, you know, fool Serena's mother, saying like, yeah, can you help me do it? And she's like, I'm sorry, I don't know how to sew. He's like, yeah, you could have told me that. Some friend you are. Alright, yeah, we'll see her at school feasibly again. Good luck. Alright, thanks, Amy. We'll see you later. Alright. Alright, go study. So I was like, yeah, my boyfriend's telling, me to, yeah, go back to work. Alright, we'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye. But before we study, we can't do that on an empty stomach. Alright, so, there we go. Alright, I'm home. Yeah, where were you, Serena? Yeah, it's quite a story. I can't necessarily even divulge it, but there you go. There is the end, and that is Sailor Moon Another Story for the Super Famicom. It is hard at the end, for sure. Very hard. Maybe too hard. Might also be a case of splitting up the parties, making it so that the level progression is a tough thing to manage, so you might have to do level grind. but I still really like this game. I still like the atmosphere it creates, and I think... Great. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that, Dollyfin. I get the sense of chat, correct me if this is not right, I get the sense of all the Sailor Moon games that came out, most in Japan, as I mentioned, with the exception of one. That one I gave the perspective of the 3D Adventures of Sailor Moon on the PC. I do want to go to that now that I have the edit from that. Just this idea of like them dancing for the perspective of that with the way the models were. It's weird as anything. It's like an activity studio thing. That's the only one we got, whereas Japan got a bunch of them. But I think even with that, it's something that this seems to be held on to as the favorite game based on this Enterprise. I think because it ties into it a lot with the story, and it does echo those feelings that I think we had with this Enterprise, whether it's the manga, the anime, the or both, not the both, to pretty much reflect why do we like this series, what is the appeal to it, what is the appeal to it, as we mentioned, Dollyfin, when you were on for part 1, what you mentioned, the idea that coming that perspective, specifically as expecting something in one way, or kind of thinking, not sure what to think about this, but kind of really finding it appealing, in my case saying like, hey, I'm male, am I gonna get into a series like this? But you kind of do. And I think there's something to be said about how this Enterprise operates itself that has made it as important a series for, I guess, for anime, but also for a lot of people. And also here's the elements of the people who translated this. As I said, it was a fan translation case, so, which explains why the series has endured for 30 years this year. So I'm glad that we were able to get to that. I never expected it either. And I know you're mentioning that sometimes I thought of, hey, just stumbling upon this. At first I saw this, I thought, you know, this seems like something that's going to be totally not in an audience for me. But there's something about this show, this Enterprise, and this game well reflects it. So in that case, it is definitely a very good game, and one that is well worth playing. I would say to play it, try and find a reproduction cartridge copy for the Super Nintendo, or, oh, fine, translate from Super Famicom to Super Nintendo with a translation, so you can play it, or feasibly emulate it, and I don't know, maybe, hopefully somebody will see it and say, hey, there's possibilities for video games of Sailor Moon. I hope so. Because this is a great franchise, a great Enterprise, and I had a wonderful time playing this, and going through all this. Thank you for playing this request. Of course, Dollyfin, I'm sorry that we were not able to have you on the show physically with me for anything but part 1. That being said, you were in the chat for the whole game, and in that case, it was that perspective. We made it work somehow. As I said, any request that you or ElecVerse or anybody in chat wants to see, we make it happen. We will play anything you want to play. We will go into it deep. We'll have the great discussion. Thank you, I guess, for indulging me in a way, as far as everything that I've been saying, and the experience we've had of what this is. It does say see you again here. By the way, if I do hit start, it does go back to the intro, so I'll let the intro play as we go over this. But yeah, my final thoughts, I mean, Dollyfin ElecVerse, if you want to go into anything as far as final thoughts on this game, of your experience of watching it, or playing it, or both, feel free to put them in the chat comments right there. Anybody else who might be watching, I'll let you go into it. We'll talk about it, because hey, you talked about this. It is an interesting gem. I would agree with that, ElecVerse. It definitely is, and it is an interesting one as far as taking a license like this and turning it into a game this way, because you think like, well, and we've sometimes said this before, the idea that there'll be a game based on a license, you think they'll just put the perspective of the license on it on something, you know, pretty standard, and this is standard to some degree with RPGs, but you really get the sense with this one that they did want to tie this in with the narrative of it. I'd say my regret only is never finishing it. Well, it's hard, and you saw exactly what this is all about. It is not an easy game, and as I said, it took me until yesterday to finish this, only because I was doing the test play for it. So in that case, I understand it, but as I said, we'll make that work, we'll go through that way, and as I said, hey, it might be the kind of thing you'll want to take a look at it still, but as I said, it really works well for its Enterprise to really get a sense that they clearly said, we want to tie this in with this entire series, and really say that this is, I'll tell you this, and I'll get to, Dollyfin, your final thought on this specifically, or one of them anyway, and feel free to keep going on with them, and I'll keep reading them. The idea that they clearly said, we want to tie this with this series very deeply, and you don't always get that. You don't always get the sense of how that is. Even some of the other games that I know have been made on this series, like, we've mentioned some of the fighting games, like the ones by Arc System Works. I want to, and I do want, by the way, before I go on to that, I do want to see if I can't find reproduction cartridges for some of those other ones. I know there was for this one. I'd like to see if I can't find this, because I don't want this to be the end of Sailor Moon for the show, even though they all came out of Japan pretty much. And the PC thing, as far as emulating, I can't, only because I don't have another PC to set up. I can't use more than the one I have to record and play at the same time. I'd love to make that happen. So, if that case, as I said, with those games, they're pretty basic as far as inserting the license in. They do it well, but just for something like this, they clearly looked at this entire franchise and said, you know what, we want to tie this in, make this an indelible part of the series that is connected with it. It seems like it makes sense to be directly discussed with the anime and the manga, which you don't always get that. You don't always get a case where they'll do another medium like that. Usually it's like within a movie or a TV show, and then they add like a game or something like that, and you talk about that in the conversation with the entire enterprise. And I think this game is that way. In fact, go to Dolly Finn's case, sorry for the delay on this. I was surprised about the way it had such an in-depth storyline, and that is also true because this was 1995, which is earlier as far as role-playing games really getting off the ground in the United States, because we had stuff like Final Fantasy at the time, and Final Fantasy VI, which came out the year before this, and also Chrono Trigger. At some point, we'll definitely do those, which are kind of going deeper with their story, and going to, I think, what the appeal of role-playing games has been. We showed this with Kingdom Hearts, we showed this with Super Mario RPG, we'll show it with the other ones we do, and we're going to show it with this one, or we have shown it with this one. The idea that the focus is mostly on story and world building to some degree, which is not to say the gameplay is something that, it's an afterthought necessarily, but that's usually the focus. And for something like this, the fact that there's this much thought and depth put into it, and also a very good translation job by, fans who said, you know what, we wish this would be available. I mean, Bandai, who published it, and Angel, who developed it, they didn't bring it here, even though Bandai did have the license for Sailor Moon, even though they were releasing, dolls of Sailor Moon in the United States. They said, well, we want to get this out there, we want to show this, and I guess it goes to the question of, the legality of it, but then the thought is that clearly the people who are translating this say, we don't want to do this because of that, we want to get this out, we think that this is something that's important to be talked about with this enterprise, and I think it reflects that in the game itself as well, and being a fun time that definitely gets you in that feel for this enterprise. And I said this as we started this game, as we've gone all along, all these random thoughts of this series, all these random things that I had not necessarily thought about for years until I said, we're going to play this, and when I start playing it, they just kind of came out. All these quotations, all these, scenarios of the characters, all these different things that were happening. And that's what this game really does. That's what it does very well. And as I said, you can't always say that with a licensed game. And I think in a lot of ways, I wouldn't necessarily say this is one of the best licensed games ever made, but in some ways, it maybe is one of the most important in terms of what it connects with the enterprise it's part of, because it, as I mentioned, it feels like it's totally connected with it. I could say the perspective of, because Dolly Finn, you were mentioning that they're doing another anime line of this, Sailor Moon Cosmos. I could get a perspective of them saying, because this franchise is so popular, because it's held around for so long, for 30 years, it's made such an impression all across the world. I could see them saying, you know what, let's take the story of this, let's do an anime translation of it, and even then it probably wouldn't necessarily even be exactly the same as this one, to kind of tell some of these aspects of the story, kind of like Sailor Moon Crystal did, because Sailor Moon Crystal kind of was going weaving in and out of the main storyline that went along, so I could really get that sense of them going on with it, and that way, I'm very glad we played this, Dolphin. Thank you for making this request. Thank you for joining me for this game. Thank you, ElecVerse, for joining me and bringing all the stuff for Sailor Moon that I don't remember. As I said, that's been the brilliant thing, I think, about this game as we played it, and also basically what this show has become, as I mention it all the time, which is that it's not just me sitting here playing a game. I can sit here, I can rattle my mouth off, but that would be one part of it. That just means saying, hey, let me tell you about all this. Let me just feasibly sit here and feasibly come off as lecturing you as far as this. But it's not that way. It's really the idea that, hey, I'm coming in here saying, I played this game on emulator to kind of get a sense because I like this enterprise. Dolly Finn, you're saying you came to this by happenstance and said, I really got into it in a way I wouldn't have thought I would. ElecVerse, you said you're a fan of this franchise for a while as well, and really got into elements of its story, and also what it was doing, what it was looking at, differences between the different interpretations for other countries, and then also saying, where do you think it's weird, and where is it, feasibly going off the rails. As I said, showing that perspective that you love something enough to kind of say, where is it great and where could it feasibly be improved or feasibly fall flat on its face. Of what you're saying about the Pegasus stuff, that sounds weird as anything. Like, yeah, I don't know if I'd feel in that just based on what you're saying, but I also get that passion on top of that, of everybody for that. The idea that it's collaboration for anything we play, but especially something like this, when it's based on an enterprise like this, and really lets us go in deep into memories. As I said, we go into the guts of gaming, we go into the guts of anything we're playing, wherever that connects. And I can't thank all of you out there enough for making that happen, and Dolphin, thank you for the request on this. And as I said, any request that you or ElecVerse or anybody watching the show or coming on the show wants to make, you make it. We will make it happen. As I said, asking you shall receive on the show. And I said, I promise you, not only will we get to those games, we will give them the play this way. As I said, thank you. Of course, you're welcome, and thank you for everything you do for the show, ElecVerse, what you do for the show, everybody out there. I said, why I also want to say, like, why I'll do the practice take. I'll go back to that briefly. I do it because, as I said, I want to come off sort of as knowing as what I'm doing, but it's also the kind of thing that, hey, this is a reflection of basically anybody who watches this, coming by, sitting on the couch, us talking about a game, elements connected with it, however that might be with it. And as I said, I want to show it the respect that you want to have it shown, even if it's a bad game. And I know we've mentioned cases of bad games, so in some ways, like, I'll show them the respect in the case of saying we're going to play them and go into what the problems are to get that holistic look. But as I said, I don't think I give this off, but I want to say that what I don't want to ever do with the show, I don't ever want to get a sense that I'm half-assing anything. I don't want to get a sense of, hey, I say I'm going to play a game, or chat says, I want to see this game. I don't want to give a sense of, I'm just going to put this game in, I'm going to do no preparation, I'm just going to come on, but let it go, and just say, like, fine, you're going to get how it plays. I mean, as I said, I'll do practice for that very reason, just to make sure that I'm kind of showing it that way, but I do want to show it that respect, and I want to show all of you that respect specifically, saying that if you're asking for something for the show, or even if you're not, saying that I'm going to give it this full play, we're going to give it this full look. There is no stone that's going to be left unturned unless I forget, in which case then I'll edit in probably a couple of days to put in, oh, I forgot to talk about this, or oh, I forgot to mention this, or I made a mistake here. So in that case, that's really what that is. And as I said, that's really what I want to do. I want to give you everything I have for this show, because as I said, you have a lot of options of what you could watch. So I want to at least show that I'm putting this effort in, and I will absolutely give it my all. I will give it 100%. I will make it go, because as I said, you've shown that support and that intrigue, saying you're liking what this show is, to say that I want to see something. And I guess the perspective of you thinking that I guess I'm trustworthy enough to say that I'll honor what you want to see, I'll get it to you, and I will show that perspective. I appreciate it, of course, and I thank you for that, Dolly Finn. I thank you, ElecVerse, for everything for that. And as I said, that's really what, I guess, more than anything now at this point, is me kind of just explaining, I guess, where the philosophy of the show is coming. Kind of as, I guess, a thank you to all of you for kind of coming into this, adding so much into it, making something that I said, I look forward to doing this every week. To the point where I was like, I don't really want to avoid weeks specifically, although I might run into cases where I have to do Friday shows, but it's like, if that's the case, we'll do them. And as I said, anything you want to see, we'll make it happen. And also, I guess in this case, I'm glad we were able to finish this sort of early, because at first I thought we were going to need 2 weeks, or 2 weeks from now to finish it. But I'm glad we were able to do it because, as I said, I'm not rushing this game, I'm giving it the full play. I'm not just going to run through it. It's like, oh, we got a schedule, we have to hold up to this. I'm going to give it this care. I'm going to give it this perspective to look through it, so we'll have the full picture and the full record. So in that case, that was what that's all about, and as I said, we'll keep going with the show. And thank you very much to everybody out there for making this so special, making such a special play of this game. As I said, it's an interesting thing, because even for games that I've played on this that I've said are not good, like Batman Forever, as an example, just the experience I've had playing this game and kind of going into it with all of you has kind of made me appreciate that experience and understand the appreciation of gaming really more, and elements of like a franchise like that, or with Sailor Moon, to really get a sense of a further understanding and a further appreciation, and also, as I said, an understanding like, why does something work well and why does something not work well. So in some ways, it kind of making me open my perspective to that, or understand that better. And I guess maybe it's, I don't know if it's making all of you understand, okay, fine, I'm glad I'm playing through this, so it shows like what happened with the pendant, just to remind you. where, yeah, we got knocked out, she lost it, so I guess this is feasibly before, Queen Serenity sent everybody out, from Crystal Tokyo down to Earth, so I'm glad we got to show that. So there you go, that is, the case of it. So, to go again to my final thoughts on this game, it is a great connection with the franchise, and it's a good game. It's a very hard game, so yeah, bring your A game, practice as much as you can, fight as much as you can, try and find the puzzle pieces, but the good news is, since this was a pretty much 100% play, I showed you how to do it, and also how it can help, but also how it can not completely help on the last boss. But yeah, it's hard, but it's satisfying, for sure. And the connection with the franchise as well. So, with that, there we go. That is Sailor Moon: The Story for the Super Famicom. Probably reproduction cartridge copy or emulate this. That is your only way. And hopefully someone out there, because I mention this every so often, it seems like every time we'll mention something on this program, someone will say, hey, we're going to make this, and bring it back to people. I don't know how this is going to work, how the licensing is, and as I said, the creators of the show tend to not like licensing this out. I think they do point to the Deke dub for that, and the Cloverway dub for that in some degrees, but then again, even then, I kind of am questioning that a little bit, only because they still brought it to a lot of people, and people still look back on those favorably. We did, in terms of our discussion of this game. Kind of saying, like, I remember this for the show, I remember this for this game, and all these other aspects. So, and that way it got people out. I think at this day, especially 30 years out, maybe someone's listening, maybe someone will say, like, hey, this random guy on Twitch, who is more of an intimate, show as far as this, with just a deep discussion, saying, like, there is a fandom. You can tell maybe that from my voice, and also from the voices of all of you in the chat, or when you're on the show. It's not just me saying this. You're all making all this happen. And I can't thank you enough for that. Is that I'll let this go through as I go into the stuff that's coming up. So there is our next RPG. That is the third RPG for this program, taken care of and finished, and played to full completion that way, just as I would, as I'm going to make sure that you're going to have on this program. So thank you very much for watching Sailor Moon: The Story for this RPG. The next RPG we're going to play is going to be joined by another guest, Emetics. He's a big one on Parasite Eve for the PlayStation. We are going to start playing that on July 16th. I talked to him today. I wanted to do some collaboration, because actually for the next couple weeks, the next 2 months actually, I'm going to have a lot of guest appearances on this show, and I have to coordinate it very specifically. But, yeah, Parasite Eve, which was released in 1998 for the PlayStation. We're going to be running off the PlayStation 3, so that means I'm going to have my multiple HDMI cables to split everything so it is able to come out specifically. And we'll also go into elements of potential technical issues with controller. I hope that doesn't happen the way it did with Nocturne 9 with Mega Man Legends. Parasite Eve is awesome. That was a good time. Okay, so you have a perspective on Parasite Eve as well. My case is another one that actually the next 3 RPGs we're going to be playing for the show are ones I actually do not have a whole lot of frame of reference on that much. I've only had Parasite Eve since last year when I bought the PlayStation 3, and I said, if that storage is going to close, I want to get this. So I got it, and I played it a little bit. Actually, Emetics got me to play it because he said, I love this game. I grew up playing it. And he also said to me, I have it on PlayStation 3 the way you do. I have issues with the controller not responding. I said, I'm going to play this to try and see if I can help him out with it. And I think Nocturne was also saying something to me as far as the idea of a potential controller case. I mean, I need to probably find him the controller for that, but that's another case. So in some ways, I was kind of doing, like, I guess sort of a troubleshoot for him, because I wasn't having a problem with that. And I'll be doing that for sure with him when we start that on July 16th. But yeah, Parasite Eve, we're going to be playing that way. And I'm looking forward to hearing all of your memories on that. I'll say, well, before we get to Parasite Eve, I will say this, it was a little bit of a prelude to that one. I remember seeing the commercials for that, and I didn't have PlayStation when it came out. It came out in 1998. I believe it was the first RPG that Squaresoft released after Final Fantasy VII, which is celebrating its 25th anniversary this year. And with that, we also got a lot of news this week with Final Fantasy VII Remake second part, so it's coming out next year, and I know Nocturne is going ecstatic about that, as well as the remake of Crisis Core from the PSP. So, like, I bought PSP, somebody said, get Crisis Core on that. They're remaking it. So unless they do a bad job with the version of that, maybe we'll get that one. But yeah, Final Fantasy VII came out. That was a big deal. Parasite Eve was next. It's kind of a mix of a survival horror game with kind of a bit of a shooter, but it has a RPG perspective. It's a very unique game in terms of how it looks, in terms of how it sounds, in terms of how it plays. It's also a case of us going back to a game that has music by Yoko Shimomura, we heard for Kingdom Hearts and Super Mario RPG, as well as going into more of a horrifying direction. We're also going mature rated with that game, for sure, especially the opening at the Opera House. Oh boy, just thinking about that is making me shudder, but in the best way possible. And as such, Emetics is going to be joining me on July 16th to start Parasite Eve for the PlayStation. That's going to be at least a 3-month play. It is shorter, because I had to fit that in because in October, the Crusader 64, he wants to play the RPG next. It's going to be Shadow Hearts for the PlayStation 2. That's one I have even less experience with than Parasite Eve. And it's one he's been saying, I already have it set up. He did what I did with that game. He said, I've already set the timeout. How long is it going to take? How am I going to be able to show off everything I have about this game? Basically, sharing that love with you on that. I'm looking forward to that. I'm looking forward to the Parasite Eve. And then afterwards, for the RPG stuff anyway, is going to be Protorova, who we'll see in August. He's going to be playing for us Lunar Silver Star Story Complete. That's another one that is very personal to him. One I only started playing recently because I got the PSP to play the remake that I downloaded off of that. And who knows, maybe that Sega Genesis Mini 2 will have it on there. I mean, it has Popful Mail, it has Sylpheed, it has Sonic CD. We'll see what's going on with that in the weeks and months to come. But yeah, that's a big one to him. So as I said, interestingly enough, it seems like the next couple RPGs are also going to be viewer choices, and they're also going to be cases where they have a specific connection. So in that case, I really like the way the RPGs have been going so far. Just to go over this, we had Super Mario RPG, which is the RPG that really got me into it, or really connected with me strongly growing up. Like first, you had Kingdom Hearts, which definitely connected with you strongly, and a great time playing that. And Dolly Finn, we had this one, which connects with your element of Sailor Moon, gave you another perspective of this, and is connecting with you that way. So as I said, the personal experiences we're having, and really going deep into it. And I thank you so much, so much for making this something so special this way, and make it so, yeah, we're going to be able to do this. We're going to keep this train going. As I said, I'm planning this show pretty far in advance for all this stuff because of that, and you've all made that. And thank you very much for that. Thank you for sharing all of your memories for all the games you've chosen to see, and even the ones you haven't chosen to see. I've really appreciated it. I've loved that experience, and we'll keep the RPG train going. I said in a couple weeks we'll have that with Parasite Eve starting. Alright, let's go over the schedule then for the next couple weeks then. Next week, ElecVerse, you had a viewer request. It feels like it's been forever since we've done a viewer request, but the reason for that was because we did Warriors Woods at the beginning of May. So yeah, the viewer request at the end of June. Yeah, sorry for the long wait, but I got a game I know you wanted to see. You wanted to see Super Mario Land 2 6 Golden Coins for the Game Boy. I have it for you. We are going to play that. I'm also going to announce one thing with this game, because I'm doing a little practice on this one as well. I'm going to make it like Shadow the Hedgehog a little bit, because Super Mario Land 2 6 Golden Coins, for anybody who might not be aware of this, ElecVerse, I know you are, but anybody else who might not be, that game lets you select any of the worlds in any order you want, except for the final castle. You have to get all the 6 Golden Coins to get to the castle in the middle and defeat Wario, who actually, it's his first appearance in the franchise, and actually, I think, his first appearance on the show, unless I'm forgetting a game, and I'll have a edit right here at the bottom of the screen when I do the edit on the YouTube site saying, oh no, Captain D-Track got this wrong, saying there's a game that we played on this program that had Wario in it. But yeah, that was his debut. So when we do that game next week, I would like, feasibly, for anybody who comes in the show, this is going to be your invitation this way, we're going to go through the worlds in whatever order you want. You tell me which world you want to start with in each order as we go along. We'll play them in that order. I will also go through all the secret exits. I have to find them. That's going to be my little bit of a perspective for next week. And that will be next week at Saturday, or next week at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on the Saturday. The week after that was going to be the next part of this, but since we finished it already, I don't know what I want to do for that week. I'll pick something out specifically because I'll say this also, go back to this as the viewer request. I don't want to get into a case where it's going to be, you know, sandwiched together that way, so like you're going to have to wait a while for another viewer request. So July's viewer request was Tetris 2 for the Super Nintendo. I'm going to do that a little later. I need to play that game again, and so it's time to dig on my 3DS. Yeah, I was digging on my Game Boy Color to play this. I had that at work, and I realized, oh, my batteries in my Game Boy Color is still working. And I have, like, the chiptune music, the dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee, and people say, like, wait, what's that? I was like, yeah, you have a Game Boy Color with you. Wow, talk about going retro. I was like, yeah, I gotta play this game. I gotta view request that's coming up, and I want to play this through. And actually, that's another one, I'll tell you, shameless in my case. I didn't beat that game either, and I'll mention this next week a little bit, but I came to those Wario Land game, or those Freudian slip, Mario Land games backwards, starting with Wario Land, actually, and then I got 1 and 2 later, so at that point, it's like, yeah, I didn't beat this one, so let's, we'll figure that, but I mean, as I said, it's gonna be, your choice, what, worlds we play, in what order, or which, what order we play the worlds in. We have to go through all 6, but, just tell us when we go on the show next week. However you want that to happen, we'll make it happen. As I said, I also want to make sure that everybody in the chat is active. As I said, I don't want it necessarily to be just, oh, you're watching. Fine, you're watching. I appreciate that, for sure. I don't want it just to be like watching a thing like, oh, you're just seeing a guy playing a game on television. I'd like you to be active if you want to be. And as I said, I want to give you that opportunity. And as I said, that was fun we did for Shadow the Hedgehog. I gotta be honest, just saying that how we're going to play this, what paths are we going to go down, and feasibly, when I get to games that we have Cases of the Past stuff of that, I want to see if I can't make that something we do more of. I know some of the Life is Strange games, actually, they give you an option of doing that, and how that can intertwine with Twitch that way. But yeah, as I said, for that, and as I said, ElecVerse, since you asked for this game, that'll be a perspective to you. Like, you wanted to see this, so it's going to be your perspective saying what order you want to go in the worlds in, and it's a unique Mario game for letting you do that. So for sure, that's going to be the case. So next week, Super Mario Land 2, 6 golden coins. The week after that, a game to be determined that might be on a Friday, I don't know. I'll have an answer for you next week as far as that. Because I have stuff coming up I might need to necessitate a Friday show for. But, as I said, I will keep you up to date for that going forward. And then the week after that is going to be July 9th. That is going to be part 2 of The Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask. Part 1 is up on the YouTube site now. Crusader64 joined me for that. It was a great time for part 1 last week. He'll be back for part 2. We're going to try and deal with the town shooting gallery, which gave us quite a bit of hell on at the end of the last part. And we'll see how that goes. And then we'll continue the next part of the game. He's going to be playing that next part. We're getting into the part of the game that is designated to him. Then the week after that, Emetics is going to be coming into the show, making his Super Old Game Saturday debut for the next RPG we start, which is going to be Parasite Eve for the PlayStation. I'm looking forward to that. And then later in the month, this is also going to be a scheduling case too. I got to figure that. But Tetris 2 for the Super Nintendo we're doing. That's the viewer request for July. We're making that happen for sure. And I'll be able to give you an update probably next week for that one, I think. And also for what we're doing on the 2nd, or the 1st, feasibly as it might be. And then also sometime in there, Nocturne's coming back on the program. We're going to be playing Aladdin for the Sega Genesis. Because, yeah, I've realized, actually, when it came to stuff with her, is like, she's been on for Sonic games and Mega Man games, which is fine, because she's a fan of those franchises, the way I am. But I also said, hey, is there anything you want to do that's not that? I don't want to necessarily pigeonhole you if you feel like that's the case. You're like, no, I don't think that, but still. I said, what do you want to do? He's like, yeah, let's do that. Another case, actually, of animation that is celebrating its 30th anniversary. I realized that, actually, so she actually did a very smart thing for picking that one and saying that, yeah, it's 30th anniversary of the movie Aladdin from Disney. We're going to play the Sega Genesis game, and don't take that to think that we're never going to touch the Super Nintendo one. But yeah, we have Genesis, that's the one we have connection with, but we will definitely touch that Super Nintendo game and any other ones you'll want to see. And then we get into August, where every show is going to be a viewer request for dates to be determined with one exception, which will be Part 2 of Parasite Eve, Part 3 of The Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask, Sonic Mania for the Xbox One, specifically. That was a request Dolly Finn wanted to make. Nocturne's going to be back in on that one for me, or with me, to do the cooperative play on that. I'll have to see how that's going to handle, if I can do Encore Mirror at the same time. I don't know. If not, I'll put it off for another time. And also then, yeah, so August is going to be Emetics for Part 2 of Parasite Eve, Crusader 64 for Part 3 of Majora's Mask, Nocturne for Sonic Mania, celebrating its 5th anniversary. And at the end of August is going to be Proto Rover returning for GoldenEye for the Nintendo 64, celebrating its 25th anniversary. So we've got a lot of anniversaries going on this program. And as I said, all of your viewer requests are being taken down into the master list of Super Old Game Saturday. And I thank you for making them. We're going to make them happen as we go along, including Dolly Finn. We're going to work on Tetris Attack. I'll see what I can do as far. We'll talk on that, so we can have you in on that. That's going to be yours for sure. And in that case, also, thank you for Sailor Moon as well for play on this. Alright, so there they go. There are the ups essentially there. We now know what's set to that. They are all set. And we are all set with Sailor Moon of the story. And I'll see what it can do at some point if we can get reproductions for some of those things. Because I'd like to play those fighting games with Super Famicom. Thank you so much. Take care, everyone. See you next week. Alright, well, thank you very much, Leslie. Thank you, ElecVerse. Thank you, everyone, for watching Super Old Game Saturday. And with the schedule there, everything's set to this. This will go up in a couple days in the YouTube site, but thank you so much for watching the show. Thank you for everything you add to it, and for making this such a wonderful experience and bringing so much to it. I can't thank you enough, and I'll never stop saying that. So I'm glad you appreciate that and like the idea that I keep repeating myself that way and saying, like, okay, the perspective of being genuine and putting that effort in, if nothing else. So thank you again for that. With that, I will bid you a good night. Have a great rest of your weekend, a great week coming forward. I will see you next Saturday at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for Super Mario Land 2/6 Golden Coins for the Game Boy, although I'm going to use the Super Game Boy, I think, for that one. So, until then, I'll see you next week. Keep being awesome. Have a great night. Thank you again for everything. You too, Dollyfin. You too as well. You too, ElecVerse. You too, everyone. Thank you so much for everything you do for the show. I'll see you next week for Super Mario Land 2/6 Golden Coins. Until then, have a great night, keep being awesome, and take care.